Hello and welcome everybody back to the stream. I'm your SimCFI and I appreciate everybody stopping by. Today we're going to be flying the 737 MAX by Flair Airlines. Well, actually it's by IFLY, but we're going to be flying under the Flair Airlines badge. And unfortunately today I don't, there was an OBS update and some of my OBS settings got screwed around. So the vertical stream might not look that great, but hopefully it'll be tolerable for you to watch. So we'll be taking a look at the brand new Winwing EFIS. I have the Max and the NG version. On the left here is the Max. I'll lay it on for you. This is the Max variant. You get the VSD button with the free scrolling range and all that. Then you have the Boeing MCP. Also, we'll turn this on. We have the PU Air Korea PLTB lighting panel. And on the right side, you can't see it, but I have the right side is the NG variant of the EFIS, which doesn't work with the Max. So we'll be just using this, and this today. Down here I have the ProDesim 737 Max, I think it's the Max throttles, and then the Moza yoke, which let me fix the camera there a bit. Moza yoke right here, which with my custom 737 profile as well. All my profiles linked to Discord if you want to check them out. I appreciate all the channel members and channel partners. If you guys are a member of the channel, thank you for the support, and all the partners. If you guys want to check out their products, they're all in the description down below, and you guys can save money and stuff like that on them as well. Just going to pull up the vertical chat so we can be looking at both. There we go. And again, some things might be different. Like I don't have an intro anymore because I deleted it, and I was literally talking with this about with Flight Sim Gaming earlier, and I deleted it anyways. But so I'll have to make a new intro. But anyways, we're gonna get in the airplane. This could be kind of a test stream. Flight Sim Gaming helped me with some settings, so we're gonna see if it all works. We are running auto FPS. It's pretty smooth for the time being. It's a tiny bit laggy when doing that, but we're things like that. But we're gonna see how it goes. So we're gonna go ahead and turn the power on, and we'll initialize the flight. System page, system menu, go to ground support. We're going to get our electric and air on. We'll press set on that, and we're going to go to the overhead panel. We got the master, or not the master, the battery on. Ground power on. Emergency lights can be armed as well. Going up to the top, we can turn our left IRS to align. We're going to wait for the on DC light. I'm going to get rid of the cameras for the time being. On DC, then align. I'll say hi to the guys in chat. We got Flight Sim Gaming. Hello, welcome. Thanks for the help with the settings, and Yoham as well. Thank you. Oh, I think you'll be. I think you said you might be flying with us, Yoham. So let me know if you do. IRSs are ready to go. We'll put them into the nav mode, and then we're going to go down to the FMS. Oop, didn't mean to press that. And we will get it all configured. FMC. Position, next page, GPS, previous, throw it in the route. Click the route button there, CYWG. Let me make sure my flight plan was made for that. Actually, I might still have, yeah, I did. Okay, and I've filed for that as well. G to Toronto. Depending on the time, guys, I may be convinced to do Toronto-Montreal after we land. We're going to request the route, and while that's uplinking, I'm going to go get a drink of water really quickly. Alright, I am back. And we'll press load. FO Pilot Death, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully your PPL grinding is going well. We'll activate, we'll execute that. Flute, welcome. Hello, would you consider making the vertical stream thumbnail a bit different from the horizontal? I always click the wrong one. Yeah, I could do that. The only thing I've been doing to differentiate them is the title in the vertical has hashtag shorts in it. But I'll put a phone maybe in the next time I make one. I'll put a phone icon in it. and that way maybe it'll be easier to determine which one's which. Make sure the vertical stream sees the right thing. About there. All right. Alrighty. Let's go back down here. I'm gonna get Navigraph open, and we'll get some weather and all that great stuff starting. Again, guys, this is going to serve as a bit of a test stream because my computer's been not great for a bit, and we're going to see if it works now. So the vertical stream now has Navigraph as well loaded into it. And it looks like the weather... Let's see, I'll bring it up so you guys can see it as well with me. This current METAR, it's slight wind out of the east, 15 mile, 10,000 feet, and the dew point is pretty close to the temperature, which usually means there's going to be some sort of garbage weather, either forming or maybe tomorrow, something like that. Let's see what the TAF says for tomorrow. Yeah, there it is, half mile viz, fog, vertical viz. That's going to be later at night. You guys want to fly real time, or do you guys want to keep it day? You guys can choose. I really don't care. We'll leave it on METAR, and that's it for the SID. It's going to be, there's nothing in my route, so it's going to be the Winnipeg 3. We'll go ahead and choose that for the time being. And again, the wind's out of the east. We're probably going to take runway, doesn't really matter which. I guess we could take 36. Doesn't really matter too much as it's wind calm. So we'll get back to briefing that later. I'll put that away for now. I'll plan 36. If anyone wants to look up what they're using, I'd appreciate that. Or I can do it too, but I'll use 3.6 for the time being, though. It'll be 3.6. Next page, Winnipeg. Winnipeg 3 is not here. What about... I choose 3.6? I did. Oh, it's only for 13, 18, and 31. Well, the wind's so light, we could take 18. Doesn't really matter. There you go. We'll choose that. Departure, arrival. We're going to be flying the Boxum 7. And that'll be with the transition to Otnik. And might as well, we'll throw in 2-4 left in here, which is probably going to be expected. We'll throw that, execute that route. And before I go any further, I'm going to go ahead and get our performance all loaded in, which I still don't know how to get from SimBrief into here. I've kind of been doing it manually. You guys are going nuts in the comments. Holy crap. Stand by. It's going? Nice. Noah coming in here meowing. Just did an instrument flight today. It was so fun. We did an approach down to Mins in our Shepbox 172, and it felt so freeing. Yeah. Wait till you got icing. That's not fun in the 172. No, that sounds cool. It's good that you're starting the instrument. It's a lot more fun, in my opinion. And multi-IFR is awesome, too. Owls, hey, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. 3.6 in use in CYWG. I don't say that. I gotta pick a new departure. I don't want to do that. Let's see. Let's see if we had a departure picked for us in the flight plan. No, it just said direct. What's the Wiley 3? Yeah, we could do the Wiley 3. That one works. That one works quite well. We can do that. Departure arrival, departure. 3.6 on the Wiley 3. There we go. We'll execute that. Runway not applicable for the SID. Well, why'd you let me choose it then? Departure 3.6 Wiley 3 execute. All right, that is supposed to be there, and let's go get our data loaded in now. Menu. We're gonna go weight and balance. Let's see, our 0 fuel weight is supposed to be planned at 129.6. This is in kilos. This is like my 8 millionth time changing this to pounds. Panel style, general, pound, set, menu. All right. pounds. 129, we'll call it 130. We're sitting at 100. We're sitting at basically 100,000 pounds. So we're going to add about 2,500 in the front. And we'll add about 4,500 in the back. Why would I put more weight in the back? There's a question for you. Why do airliners like to have more weight in the back? We'll press set payload there. Passengers, let's set 150. Let's see where that puts us. 135, too much. 125, pretty close. Close enough for government work. We'll set payload there. That's been done. Fuel is supposed to be plan ramp of 15.3. I'll add 15.450 for a little extra APU fuel. We'll go ahead and set that. And that has been good. Set payload. We'll press complete. Airport search is CY. Why can't I find the C? CYWG. Going nuts. WG. There we go. Runway 36. TO1. Flap 1. AC's on. Air T-ice is off. Condition dry. The wind is 080 at 2, I believe it was. Outside was 17C. And the altimeter, I'll press the B button. Oh, it's going to type it there. There we go. Or not do it at all. Let's find the altimeter. 3011. 30.11. Yeah, why would I like more weight in the back? You guys can answer that question. Takeoff weight of 146.2 is estimated, and our takeoff was 144.6. 146.2. We're a little heavier than planned. Let's go back to our performance and really quickly make sure that's what we wanted to set up in here. Weight and balance. How is my landing estimated the same as my takeoff? That doesn't make sense. And taxi. There we go. Set fuel, do all that, complete that. And that's closer. Any answers? Let's see the chat here. Holy crap, you guys are typing like crazy. Cheers. Hey, Poozin, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Poozin man. Joe, welcome. I like flying real time so I can reference the ETA times in the FMC, but I can also change the hour but keep the minute. Yeah, well, it's whatever you guys want. I can put a poll out. You can make my heart skip. Air Bossman, welcome, welcome. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put your flight plan in it. You're gonna come? You're gonna fly along? Sweet, sweet, sweet. Sounds good. You should stream as well. We'll do a dual stream. Anyways, this is all good. We'll have that in the background. We're gonna go down to our little FMS here. Perf. Let's copy that in there. 129.8. Let's see if that goes with the flight plan. Yeah, it's only 200 pounds off. That's pretty good. And 390 is correct as well. The cruise wind, 264 at 22. I actually just flew today. We were getting rocked, man, at 390. Actually, let's check that flight plan. Yeah, flight plan calls 390. 390, we were getting rocked for solid 25 minutes, light to moderate. And we were climbing all the way through up to 39. Then we got descended to 37 and after like 15 minutes and like passing just 500 feet, 38,500. It was like someone turned a switch off and it just went off. Turbulence gone. It's kind of interesting how that stuff worked. We just climbed to 37. It was bumpy, but for some reason it was fine after. Cost index of 40. Our planned burn of 9.8. It's going to give you the insufficient fuel. And a reserve fuel. Oh, I put 40. Whoops. Let's put that down there. Our reserve fuel is 2.2. Execute that. ISA deviation. 8 degrees off ISA. Execute that. N1 limitation. TO1. And it's going to be a flex of 48. Should spit out 90. Correction. 79.5. 48. That's above what that number prediction was, so we can use that. That's good. Takeoff. We'll copy over the CG. It'll be a flap 1 takeoff. We'll re-click that so it trims it. 43, 45, 53. We're going to set 63 on our MCP panel. Let me go ahead and bring that up, and I'm also going to bring up the camera so you guys can see the EFIS and MCP. This is only going to be unfortunately for the horizontal viewers today because my OBS kind of got screwed up a little bit. And we got a live count of subscribers, guys. If you do like the channel, be sure to subscribe. We're on the way to 10,000 subs. We have a huge giveaway with 6 winners planned on that 10,000 stream. I got some companies to donate some stuff, so it'll be pretty cool stuff. All right, well, we can go ahead and set 163. I'm telling you, man, these Winwing's peripherals are awesome. 36 is the runway, which brings us to 005. Departure on the Willy 3. Let me bring that chart back up. Mr. Climbs up to 4,000 feet. There's no one here, but whatever. I'll set 4,000. Right flight director, left flight director, LNAV, VNAV. Let's bring our range in a little bit. I like VORs as well, personally. And I'm going to find in the settings... I want to be able to, well, it's going to screw it. So basically what happens is if I turn my auto thrust armed, I can't move my physical throttles. And I did it like that, so then if it is working in the air and I move my throttle, it doesn't like kick off the auto flight or the auto thrust. So I would arm this now. Let me see if I can change it real quick. Might be an autopilot. 8 degrees, next page. Inhibit yoke, inhibit throttles when auto throttle, there we go. Set. Arm that. I love that it stays armed. That's the Winwing mag switch. It's like an extra 50 bucks. It stays up. If you don't buy the extra $50 switch and install it, you just the switch just goes up and it falls right back. But with the mag switch installed, the magnetic holds it up, and if I click my auto thrust disengage switch, just like the real one, it falls down, which is really cool. So we'll rearm that. Don't know why it's clicking the speed button though. That shouldn't be doing that, right? It just arms it. Oh no, it does do that. All right. We'll go and arm that. There we go. That's all done. FMS has been filled out. Let's go to the overhead panel. We're going to get some cooling started. So, after fuel pump on the left side, APU to on. Give it a couple seconds. And APU start. Let's go outside. I'll give you the sounds of the barbecue. And I'll give you guys a full brief. Thank you for the subscription. We picked up one there. Appreciate you. Yeah, I was gonna fly from Edmonton because they had control, but unfortunately Edmonton's not in the sim. 2024 native, so. We're going to be without control yet again, as always. All right, let's go back inside here. APU gens should be online. There we go. Number 1. Number 2. Packs can get turned on. ISO's open. The APU bleed can be turned on. That's where it's going to get its air from. Hydraulics can be thrown on. The window heat can be thrown on as well. We'll wait on the probes. This has all been set for us automatically. We're going to select the... It already... Oh, I didn't run the PU software. Let's run the PU Connect software so I get my lights to work. Okay, it should be working now. There we go. Steady. Make sure this is all off and just kind of fiddle with everything. There we go. Cool. That's all ready to be used. And we can go ahead and disengage or disconnect the ground power. Chocks out and everything else is disconnected. Parking brake is set. We can get GSX loaded and ready to go as well. Still a little bit of lag. I don't know if Flight Sim Gaming is still here. There's still a little bit here, but let me turn Navigraph off. It's still kind of there. Let me turn my cameras off. Yeah, it didn't make a difference. There's still a little bit in there, but anyways, ready for push. Get them on the way. We'll throw all their fuel tanks to the on position, seatbelts to the on position. We're finished our refueling. And wait, the doors have been closed. Let's wait on the beacon, and I'll give you guys a briefing here. So we're taking the actually, where we taxi, pushing back. We're gonna face tail south, and we're gonna taxi basically hotel. Actually, that doesn't make sense. Victor cross. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, hotel all the way down to Charlie, crossing 31, continue on Charlie to 36. And on the Wally 3, pretty simple. Whatever, what is it called? The Walleye 3. It's basically just runway heading as assigned up to 4,000 feet. We do have a climb gradient up to 4,000. It's a minimum of 290 feet per nautical mile, which at our ground speed of roughly 2 to 250, it only requires 1,200 feet per minute. We can do that with a single engine even if it's required, and it's also visual conditions, so we shouldn't need that. 100 mile safe is 3,800 feet. Let's see if there's any noise procedures. All aircraft. 3-3 preferred calm wind departure except propeller. Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't seem like there's much. 3-6. Between, technically this would be between that time. Climb to 4,000 before commencing or assigned or any assigned right turns. And between these times, it's climb to 4,000. So we'll say we're within that time. I think it would be rear world. So we will get up to 4,000 feet before turning anywhere. And we're going to go nose to the left. Alright, we have MCP speed, LNAV, VNAV is armed. The altimeters, let's set those up here. It's 30... What did I say it was? Let's go back here. 3011. We set this with the new EFIS panel here. We just use this, make sure it's on inches. 3011. So much easier to do it with this rather than scrolling. Doesn't seem to make sense. I think my live weather is off, everybody. Live weather. It was off. There we go. That makes more sense. Let's go ahead and transfer this to the other side there. We're going to increase our range just a little bit. Awesome. We can throw traffic on at this point as well. Let's go throw the beacon light on. The pumps are already on. Those should have been on as well. Everything is looking good upstairs and downstairs. We can just throw that on now as well. All right, let's go ahead and do park brake released. We get to the CTAF frequency. $18.3. Alright, we're on CTAF. Got a 320 right there. 21. Winnipeg traffic, it's flare 1333, pushing stand 9. Tail south. We'll be taxing hotel. Charlie, cross 31, short 36. Oh, did I say nose left? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Abort. Can I change this direction? I need to go nose right. Am I taxing into my own Heapler physics effect here? Oh, I think I'm done for. Yeah, anyway, we'll press restart. We'll just turn out of here. Whatever. Go packs off. Bring it up here. Left pack, right pack. The bleed's on. The ISIL is open. And we'll press the starter. Parking brake is set. Micah, hey, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. Now you need to start engines, lol. Yeah. You were 2 back from... yeah. Yeah. It doesn't know where I am. In rear world, you can just, you know, the tug's still there. Just tell them to change directions real quick. But I've actually had that happen once where they did start pushing us the wrong way. And it didn't. We just, hey, we gotta go the other way, and they just quickly yanked it over to the other side. Starting number 2, fuel on 2. Billy, welcome. I love the IFLY. Just bought X-Plane and going to check out the Zebo NG soon. The Zebo was really good when I used to use it a long time ago. It used to be very, very good. Same with the IXEG 37. That's a very good one too. Dilly, you doing the return leg? I might not be doing the return, but I'm actually considering doing Toronto to Montreal after. I have both seniors loaded in. It's my birthday, and I'm just 16 subs from 10,000. Care to do a shout out? Would be great to hit 10,000 today. For sure, Micah. Yeah, guys, go check out the Micah Messer's channel. I met him at the Flight Sim Expo. It's a good guy. Go check out his channel. Happy birthday as well. Let's get him 16 subscribers. We've got 21 of you guys in here. If 16 of you guys can go subscribe and get him to 10K, I'd really, really appreciate that. And I'm sure he's going to have a big 10,000 subscriber giveaway, so I might as well want to check in when he does that. I kind of voluntold you at this point. Starting left. I don't know what the start time is for the with these engines. The RJ is 90 seconds with the starter engaged. J Premier, welcome. Hey man, student pilot here from the Caribbean. 11 hours. Where are we heading? We're heading to Toronto. Good luck on your I don't know if you're doing your private or whatever you're doing, whatever license, but good luck on that. Hope you enjoy it. Yeah, but we're heading to Toronto and possibly to Montreal after that.
Canada 256, stand with 6 next to the flare. We'll start pushing engine after its departure.
That's Mr. Eric Bossman, guys. It's a 321. Go check out Mr. Bossman's channel. Eric Bossman, awesome guy. If you do another flight, I will join. Sweet. Yeah, we're probably gonna. You guys are probably convinced me. If the sim is running well, we'll probably go to Montreal. If the sim starts to take a crap, we'll probably end it for the night. Well, now I have to do that. Exactly. Yeah, you've been told to do a giveaway now. 10,000. You have to. It's 10,000 subs. You gotta give like a $25 your contrail card or something. Starter cutout. There it goes. And we will wait for that left gen to come online. While we wait for that, we're gonna go continuous. Right gen, left gen. APU can get turned to the off position. Pax auto, ISIL auto, bleed off, probes on. Let's see, flaps to the 1 position. Let's give you that sound. PPL? Yeah, well, good luck with that. PPL, I think, is one of the hardest licenses because everything's brand new to you. But I think you will enjoy it. Let's get out of Mr. Bossman's way. We're going to unclick the rudder pedals there. What do I mean by that? Click the toe brakes is what I mean to say. And I'm going to lock my rudder pedals. And I'm making all kinds of mistakes. I'm going to lock my office chair wheels so I don't slip around while taxiing on my rudders here. I believe Blackbird Control is designing me a CRJ tiller. So whenever that does come out and I have it here, we will be using that on stream. I planned on doing some cool things for 10K. Yeah, I'm sure you did. Is that Q somebody? Please tell me that's somebody that's flying with us. Alright, we're going to taxi inside the apron and bring it around. I've actually never flown on Flair Airlines before. I use Flight Sim First Officer. I use Flight Sim First Officer for flows. Works well for me. V6 out soon. Joe, what do you mean V6? V6 of what? Oh yeah, you're an FO rural and you use flows. Is that what you're trying to say? You use it to practice? Because I do the same. I do the same thing. I'm just gonna taxi through the apron. Why not? Yeah, getting a little bit of stutters here. Might be the traffic on the airport scenery. Just tuned back in. How's the performance so far? Yeah, I'm getting a little tiny bit of stutters when I move my view, but just looking straight and going straight, it's fine. I don't know if you can see, but this is blurry here. This is blurry. This is fine, but as I get closer, it loads in. That kind of annoys me, but other than that, it's going all okay. The Q500 is static aircraft with scenery. Yeah, I was kind of hoping it was. I was kind of hoping it'd be a person. I'm gonna take the racing line and cut through that. FSFO. No, it's the virtual FO. Oh, okay. Versus 6. Okay, cool. So why do you load cargo to the back? Oh yeah, no one answered that question. Yeah, so we always like to have a, make sure I'm on the right taxiway here. Victor, we'll take a left turn. You always want to have a slightly more aft CFG while you're cruising. A couple benefits to an aft CFG. If the tail is being held down, you need to lower, the autopilot or someone's going to have to lower the nose to keep the airplane level, and in doing so, you're actually decreasing the angle of attack. So in cruise, you'll have a faster true airspeed. The con of an aft CFG, though, is if you were to get into a stalled condition, it's actually harder to recover from that. So if you had a forward CFG where the weight is more forward heavy, your nose is going to be forced down a little bit more. Therefore, you're going to have to you have to pull up to hold level, increase your angle of attack, so you're going to have a bit more drag in your cruise. However, if you do stall, that nose is going to be easier to dip down for your stall recovery. So that is why airliners typically fly aft CFG. The Concorde is way aft. If you ever look up Concorde, it was way aft CFG for them to fly properly. And they'd move the CFG mid-flight. I tried to figure out starting PMG 737, but I missed a step or two. Oh, you'll get it. Yeah, if you ever have questions, post in the Discord, and we'll help you out. What was the main problem you had on it? What's up, man? Hope you're doing good. Any advice for funding flight school here in the US? I'd rather not go through a financing. Make sure I'm going the right way here. Take a right turn shortly. Financing, although funding it myself would take decades. I honestly don't have an answer to that. I'm not in the States. I don't know if you're have the equivalent of where I am, where we get grants and all that kind of stuff, depending on the school you go to. But if Owls is in the chat, or if Noah Miller or FO Pilot Depth are still here, they may be able to answer that better. They're currently doing all that in the States right now. Yeah, funding is a major problem. Winnipeg traffic, flare 1333, crossing runway 31, Charlie. Our strobe's on, even though it's an inactive runway, but it's VATSIM, so who knows what's happening. Cross 31. The blurry taxi line I've noticed before at some sceneries, but hey, if takeoff and landing is buttery smooth, that's a win. Yeah. See, we have different standards, man. I like everything just ultra and running. That's why I like to set my stuff up, but it internally bothers my brain when it doesn't. Should have checked left and right, but I didn't. But we'll say left and right clear. Also have to do my my downscaling of that traffic. I still didn't do that, Lonnie, which I think is going to help. But I'll be making a video once I get it working, but on how to downscale my traffic from 4K to 1K, so that some traffic doesn't kill my game. Winnipeg traffic, flare 1333 clear, 31 Charlie, taxiing 36. Let's see. Engine start. It's been a while. Used startup states before okay, yeah. Main thing with engine start that you have to make sure on any I always forget that. On an engine start with a 3.7 is you need a source of air, obviously, to start an engine. Make sure I'm going the right way here. So that source of air is mainly going to be your APU, and that's why you're going to make sure your APU bleed is on. You're bleeding the APU of its air and providing it to the engine start. While this is on, you're also going to make sure your isolation valve, this isolates the valve, which basically means your APU is going to provide air to the left-hand side, so your left engine can start just fine. But you're going to want to start your right engine as well, so you need to open this isolation valve so it can travel through to the right-hand side. And then lastly, you're going to make sure your packs are closed. The air conditioning packs take up air from the start procedure, so you're going to make sure these are closed. So on, open, off, off. We're going to hold short about there. And then once you're ready to start, You're going to move either the right engine or the left engine. Usually it's the right engine first because it has the hydraulics for the parking brake, I'm pretty sure. Right engine first to the ground position. Wait until the N2 motoring is gone. The motoring will appear about 20 or so N2 or something like that. Once the motoring is gone, you're going to add fuel on number 2 and or 1, whatever you're going to start. Alright, we're clear on the left. We got a wind from the right hand side. Headwind from the right, chat. What is our wind correction going to be on our yoke? You can put it in the chat right now. If you guys are members of the channel, you can also go ahead and put your flex emojis in chat. Winnipeg traffic is flare 1333, landing runway 36, departing in the Willie 3. Alright. Line checked. We're also clear takeoff. Oh, that didn't go all the way. There we go. Now it's all synced up. $14 to go. Yeah, if we can get Micah Messer 14 more subs, guys, it'll be at 10,000. A goal we're also trying to reach as well. So if you don't mind subscribing here, would really, really appreciate that. I'll get to your comments in just a second here, guys. We're just going to take off and I'll get your comments. There's no one here. I'm going to clear myself up to 37 grand. Put the VOR load. There we go. I'm just going to get it going. We'll fix it in the air. We'll do 13 for the start. Toga. Thanks for all those flex emojis. Alright, and the answer is headwind. We're going to go aileron into the right for the headwind from the right. Winnipeg traffic is flare 1333, rolling 36. Now obviously your hands would rest in the thrust sabers, but because if I move it, it does something to the auto thrust, I'm not going to touch it. There's V1, rotate. Right up to the flight directors. LNAV, you're up. VNAV speed. Zoom in on this for you guys here. N1. Flaps up. Oh, I just touched my throttle, see? That's why I don't like to have that mapped. There we go. I'm probably going to go change it after, but let's keep the nose low a little bit while the power gets back in there. And we'll go back to the flight director. Alright, let's go ahead and go direct. I'll give myself a little bit of a cut, and we can execute that.
Winnipeg traffic, Canada, decline now, 913, straight departure to Westland.
Passing 4,000, complying with the noise. This yoke feels a bit weird. I wonder if my profile would load for it. Always gotta make sure these profiles are loading. And we're also in the air. We're gonna cancel our takeoff and taxi lights. Give myself a new direct. Now we'll fix our heading with where we're going. Somewhere around there. Now in real life, because I'm pilot flying, I would not be able to touch this whole panel. Pilot flying doesn't touch this. This is all pilot monitoring. But because there's no one obviously here, I gotta do it in a second. 3, 9, 0 is set and confirmed. having this panel, guys, is insanely awesome. It really makes the flight sim a bit, just that much more realistic, but I don't have to look at a mouse. Not look at a mouse, I don't have to use my mouse and look at a different view. Just go here, reach up my range, done. I'm gonna click DSD and just click it, right? It's just awesome. Awesome stuff. Great product, great price. Winwing is unbeatable.
Traffic, I can 256, taking up runway 13.
Alright, engage the autopilot. Coming up on 10,000, we'll get the lights out. We'll check our pressurization. Let's go over here and check it. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. There, that one. Pressure is still auto, and the cabin is climbing. That's correct. It's pretty smooth. Belts auto. We're good to go. XL 290 looks like. Thank you for all the chats there, guys. Owls, FO, Yoham for all the emojis. Really appreciate that. All the members. I'm gonna go scroll back up here see if I can find some. There are some questions. Chuck, thanks for the subscribe or the Flex Micah as well, and Captain Minnesota. Fly that big boy plane. Which one do you want to fly? Want to fly the 380? Here in the U.S., you'll need 1,500 hours. There are expectations for certain aviation colleges, but I believe it's still around 1,000 hours. Yeah, he was talking about money, how to get money to make it work. Yeah, you guys need 15 unless you're from a college, right? And you can sometimes go with like 1,000 to 1,200. Oh, auto brakes off here. Oh, it came off. Oh, did I not set it? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. I am an auto brake. I fly the RJ. I'm my auto throttle, I'm my auto brake, I'm my anti-ice. Well, I don't do it, but we'd have to do it manually. You know the Embraer is auto anti-ice? The guys don't even work, man. AJ, thank Flight Sim Game, by the way. AJ, appreciate the toga in chat there. Flight Sim Gaming as well. P2 Sim, hey, welcome, thanks for stopping by. Joe says I don't enable the settings for auto throttle disconnect on throttle input safety because I don't want to act. Yeah, that's literally what happened to me. So I'm gonna go turn it off. I just hate that I can't arm the thrust and set it and then click, toga. You have to basically get on the runway and just click it and click toga without adding thrust and seeing if they're stable, which annoys me. Where was it? I think it was. This one, that one, next page, there we go. Total inhibit. Hardware throttle sufficient when moving. Always. Okay, we'll do when moving, so then I can at least taxi, kind of. Oh no, then I can never get the thrust back, actually. Whatever. We'll leave it like that. Coming up on 18,000, trivia question: when do we change over to standard? In the pressure region or just before entering the pressure region? Dilly says I was use autopilot and I connects on base turn, and it seems like my yoke is stuck on like a turn to the left. Have you had this with the Moza yoke? No, I have not. Did it get stuck with like the autopilot, like because the autopilot was in a turn? Usually when that happens, let's go transition. Yeah, I've never had that. Usually when I disconnect, if the autopilot's in a turn and I disconnect it, the yoke snaps back to the center for me. On an Airbus, I found it easier to use F2, F3 to set throttle detents. I don't have throttle detent. Yeah, I just got the ProDesk Sim auto throttle, or Airbus throttles. They are really cool. They have the detents all built in. Winwing going to get more money from me, specifically when the Airbus throttle panel comes out. Yeah, that video was awesome. Did you watch that video? Partial inhibit? Ah. Alright. Thank you for that. We'll set that. Sorry, I've been denying the vertical stream there. Saint, welcome. Won't the traffic radar do bad things to the ground crew? They don't care about the ground crew. No, it's pointed up. So it shouldn't affect them. Lonnie, you gonna come fly? We're gonna do You can come do Toronto, Montreal with me after. Go over this to 22.8. There's still a little bit of lag here, but not much. There's definitely a lot less, that's for sure. Thank you for those subscriptions, guys. Really appreciate that. Dilly says, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's weird. I've been using the TR Korea CDU for about a month. I've been in, it's been amazing. Also recently set up the Tobii eye tracker. The cockpit's coming along nicely. Hey man, that sounds like an awesome setup coming along. My Tobii is not working currently. It seems to like, I don't think it likes my powered USB hub, so I have to plug it in from somewhere else. But yeah, the Winwing stuff, Tobii is awesome. And TR Korea that you're using, that CDU is one of my favorite CDUs. It's a great price, and it's all hot swappable. They sent me their Airbus, their 37, their MD-11, and their RJFMS. And it is all really, really cool. I feel like I'm sitting a bit too low. That's a bit better. Let's make that the view. Airbossman, did you get 05 for arrival? I threw in 24 left because that's what I landed on. I flew today. I flew from Charlotte, so that's where I landed on 24 left today. But I honestly didn't check the weather. I just threw something in there. I'll check later on. In the RJ, we set it. We start doing stuff at 40 minutes, so I just kind of threw something in there. But if you're saying 05, then I'll trust you. Raid, hey, welcome. Got to use the weather radar if you want to toast your ground crew, yeah. And most airplanes have weight on wheels, so it shouldn't even activate. But yeah, no, they don't care about the ground crew anyways. It's sad, but it's true. Now that'll be a midnight leg. I'm up at 6. Nah, you're gonna book off, man. You're gonna be sick. What airports? What airports are we flying to? Get the Fly Tampa, Toronto, and the MK Studios, Montreal. Fun fact. Montreal Rural does not have a PAPI on the right, on 24 right, and it did in the sim, and I contacted Mr. MK, I don't know if it's a Mr. or Mrs., but I'm going to say Mr. MK Studios, and I said, hello sir, Montreal is way too broke to have PAPIs on all the runways, so if you can please get rid of the PAPI on 24 right. I sent him a picture of the chart, and the chart doesn't have it in there either, and that's why if you update the MK Studios, Montreal 24 right does not have a PAPI anymore. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Toronto, Montreal, that's it. Yeah, Dilly. Yeah. If we do it, it's gonna be quite late. What time is it right now? It's already 10:30, so we'll probably end up doing it. Tomorrow I don't work till 8 p.m. so. Lonnie, I've asked them that question as well. They say they do it in on the ground because they get a more accurate fuel prediction. They're just not good enough for RJ guys. He went from the RJ to an Airbus, so that should tell you enough. He's lost his touch. No, but they said he does it on the they do it on the ground. And then they just rechange it if they need to. What did you guys have for dinner today? I had the weirdest dinner ever. I'm kind of out of food because I spent all my money on a 50-80, and I had beans and corn in pan, like a separate, and I just mixed them together and called it a day. That's what I had for dinner. From RJ to Airbus, that's rather tragic. Yeah, right? Isn't it? Okay, technically you can't yell at me anymore if I'm sitting on the ground. That is fair. But just because baby bus people do it doesn't mean it's a good idea. Syrup sandwiches are always good. That is a good option. Now these RJ's guys gotta wait for ATC to tell them because they don't know where they're going until someone tells them. Too busy micromanaging thrust levers with auto thrust. Yeah. Have fun falling asleep with auto everything. Sir, we check our own ATISs actually. I got an Embraer lover, an Airbus lover, and the RJ lover. That's all we got in here. Just a toxic plane channel. Man, this thing can frickin' climb. 290, passing 32 grand, and it's still doing 2 grand a minute. I'm gonna change it to 0.7. By the way, Lonnie, the settings, I just pressed reset on auto FPS, and it is behaving a bit better right now. I'm gonna tell it to do a 0.77 climb. That way we can get there a bit quicker. Watch it skyrocket its nose here. 2000, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. It's not gonna last that long, but this thing can climb, man. I'm in Raid's favorite airline. He loves this one. Like, no joke. Use auto updates too? I definitely do, man. I love auto updates ATIS. What a great feature. I don't know if you guys know, but in the CRJ, when we get an ATISs, if it's an arrival ATIS, we can set it to auto update, and every time a new ATIS comes out, it just pops up in the ATIS. That's like the most automated thing the CRJ has, and it's awesome. Alani, I can answer that question. They're too scared to touch those things. I'm gonna go get my beans and corn that's warming up. My awesome meal. Jack, hey, welcome. I just got back to the stream. Let's see here. Buddy Flies T20 is telling me young FOs love to manually fly the bus. Let's get one thing straight. That 220 is not a bus. That is a Bombardier Canadian airplane that got sold for no reason. But yeah, it's fun to hand fly. I'm sure when you get older, you're just whatever, go home. But show the meal on camera. You guys don't want to see this, man, but sure, here you go. I'm so broke right now from that 50/80. No, I'm joking. I've been so lazy to go to the the grocery store. Some cheese, some corn, some beans. I went like half British. British food looks like that, doesn't it? There's 38 for 39,000. 220 is a bit of a Frankenstein, a Frankenliner. I love that. It's a love child between the Bombardier and Airbus, so it's not quite automated. Raid, I talked to one of my buddies who's captain on that. He says it's very Boeing-ized as well. A lot of weird philosophies in that airplane. Have you found the perfect settings? Question mark. Perfect? No, but a lot better. Flight Sim Gaming, who is also a streamer. If you guys want to go subscribe to Flight Sim Gaming, be sure to do that. Help me with my settings with OBS included. So we're getting a lot closer. It's not what I used to run in update 2, but I think that's just sim problems at this point. I don't hate Flare. I just think they're funny. Yeah, I'm just joking. 220, another tragedy. Yeah, it is. Very Ron, hello, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all the subscriptions, guys. We're one away from 9310. 9310. Almost at that 10,000 as well. It's true, glad Airbus saved it, but I wish Bombardier had been able to keep it 100%. Yeah, I mean, canned corn and beans is crazy, but anything to stay competitive in the flight sim column, yeah. The delivery's pretty cool. Yeah, delivery's not bad. You guys hear that Spirit filed for bankruptcy today, I think it was? Feel bad for all the employees there. Bought a 50/80 just to start exiting, eating like British. Yeah. Yeah, the reason low costs don't work well in Canada and any country that's this massive is because, first of all, people have a certain level of expectations for service. Even though they're paying for a cheap ticket, they expect like Delta first class, no matter what they're even paying for. That's number one in the Western countries. Number two, like Canada, US and stuff, there's especially Canada, the market's not big enough. So because it's such a huge country, like in Europe, you can do a 55-minute flight and it's full. Like, you know, whatever, Rome, you know, you go to those hot spots, Paris, Rome, Amsterdam, it's always going to be packed. And you can offer really cheap fares. It's a very cheap flight. And they're very quick returns. You do 6 or 7 of those a day, whatever that is. In Canada, if you want to do one of the major cities, other than Toronto, Montreal, it's going to be a 4-hour flight. Like, unless if you count Halifax. Calgary, Toronto, you're at 3 to 4 hours. Vancouver to Toronto, you're at 4.5 hours. So the whole budget stuff in Canada doesn't work too well just because of the size and the market and people's expectations as well. But if you could do like, that's my theory. And some other guys have talked to theories as well, but we just don't have a big enough market for it. And we don't have a big enough market of people wanting to fly with no service, if that makes sense. most people that can afford flying want like the, you know, all the bells and whistles, Wi-Fi, whatever comes with your more expensive ticket. I thought the 145 is coming, Postman. Pretty sure it is. Silver Airways is this year. Wait, sorry, Silver Airways this year, and now Spirit. Yeah. Well, hopefully Spirit can come back from it, because I thought it was the LEAP engine that really caused the problem. Hey, Charlotte Flight, welcome. Thank you for taking pictures of me in of the aircraft in Charlotte. Appreciate that. Hope you have a good night. Exactly, yeah. Doesn't make sense to be expensive. Welcome to the world of aviation here. Hey, 145 is coming? Question mark? I'm pretty sure. I swear someone was making an Embraer 145, like the baby Embraer. It's also Spirit's second bankruptcy in under a year. They filed last November. I actually didn't know that. Alright guys, I want you to say in chat for Raidstorm, who flies real world as well. It's not as cool as an RJ, but it's close. It's an Airbus, whatever. Tell him to get flight sim and tell him to make a channel to make content. And you'll subscribe. And if you say that, he's gonna do it. Raise Trump, you got this. Just take all the problems with flight sim out of your head that I've had over the 13 years and just download it. I can even give you, I have 2 cameras here that I'm not using anymore because my computer can't even handle running all 4. maybe eventually. Need more space first. Yeah, that's fair. Jack Lax, welcome, welcome. Do you like the autopilot panel? Dude, I love the autopilot panel. Let me show you this thing a little bit more here. Let me take it off the mount. This is the full panel. It's freaking huge. For comparison, here's an iPhone 16 Pro Max. I'll do it like that so you can kind of see it, maybe. It's massive. Obviously, this doesn't come with it. This is the PU Air Korea PLT-B, which you can also find a link in the description to get a discount if you want to buy it. Unfortunately, I don't have a Winwing discount. Winwing doesn't really do discounts. So we've got the Max EPIS here, the VSD button, all that kind of cool stuff. Right there. Obviously, the PAP3. This is called the PDC-M by Winwing. This is the PAP3 by Winwing. And then all the way over here, we have the PDC-N November, which is the NG variant. So next gen 3.7. Move all this. Max variant of the EFIS. Down here we have the ProDesk Sim 737 throttles, speed brake, and flap. I'm not using it, but the PU Air Korea CDU V2 is down there as well. And then, as you can see, the Moza yoke. And in the corner right there is the Airbus FCU and EFIS, which is much shorter than this one. So really, really cool stuff. If you have the ability, money, space, and opportunity, 1,000,000% go to Winwing's website and just start spending money. You will be happier in your flight sim life than you've ever been. Winwing, yes, Winwing. How long until you land? I don't know. Probably 1 hour and 10 if I had to roughly guess. Let's see. With a lapse time of 30 minutes, it's 23 currently. 15 Zulu. And 55. What'd I say it was? 23:15. So, yeah, about an hour and a bit. Hour and 40 or so. Pretty close to my guess. Yeah, you see that line? It's a little bit stuttery still. I don't know what to fix that with, but anyways. Like, I have no idea what else can be doing this. Put this back to medium if you like. That's what you had it set to. That's what you had that set to as well. I might go high on that instead of ultra. I am in 4K, or close to 4K. Press reset on, like, the thing is, my frames are high. Like, Auto FPS says I'm getting 90 frames. But there's a stutter. I might have to do, an NVIDIA cache clean and a disk cleanup, and maybe those stutters go away. That sometimes fixes it for me as well. The vertical stream is completely dead tonight, guys. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kill the vertical stream. And I'm going to see if that helps with performance. We had one person watching, which is me. So I'm going to get rid of the vertical stream. And we're going to see if that helps. I'm too broke for it, bro. Yeah. Yeah, what I could say is if you are currently working, save like 15 to 20 bucks a month. And what's good about Winwing is they, I think they might offer free shipping now, but that's what I was going to say. What I was going to say is all their stuff is actually reasonably priced. To get a panel like that before would have cost you easy $800, like easy. And now you can get it for a fraction of the price. It's still choppy. There's still some lag in there. I'm gonna try DLSS 2. It's choppier. I should not be doing this mid-flight. It's not a good idea. Try 4. Let that kind of load up a little bit. See, this isn't chopping. It's just the moving of the view, which is not good. All right, we'll leave it on DLSS 4 for now. Cockpit glass setting, adjust that. Cockpit glass setting. You mean the refresh rate? The refresh rate. Cockpit glass is on medium. Oh, let's turn that off. I don't need that. You want that on, let's try this on medium as well. I'll try all these things on medium. And see if that helps to get rid of, because the frames are nice. It's just the looking left and right part. That's a little better. I don't know what fixed it. I also put my OBS to 16,000 for the bitrate. I don't know if it was getting bottlenecked or some weird thing. I'll put it back to 10. I like experimenting with random stuff. I usually end up breaking something here or there. It's back to 10,000. I think that's laggier. Let's go back. On my side of things, at least. I'm convinced no matter what you try, a sim update will fix it. Yeah, I don't know why though, man. Like it's so frustrating to have that be a thing. Just want it to work. You know what I mean? Chaw feel. Let's turn Navigraph off. Still kind of lags. Puppyland, hey, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. I'm an Airbus fan, and the video Winwing also video to try to drop today. I'm like, I can't wait. Yeah, that Winwing video that dropped for the Airbus was insane. I'm gonna have a not Airbus, but I'm gonna have a Winwing video coming up shortly on the EFISs. That Airbus stuff looks really, really cool. I don't think I have room for that, to be honest, but. I'm still in 2020. Has Chase Plane moved to 24 yet? No, Chase Plane hasn't moved over yet. Two time in the stream, so want to stop by. Well, thanks for stopping by, Puppyland. Appreciate you. Hope to see you again sometime as well. Before you leave, be sure to drop that like button as well. We just hit 9310 on subscribers. We are getting closer and closer day by day to our subscription goal of 10,000. We rocket shipped from like 5 or 6 or whatever. No, I think it was like 7 or something like that up to 9. Like we rocket shipped up here. And now it's just, now see this, Alani, I don't know if you're watching, now it's getting laggier and laggier. And it's just, as the flight goes, man, it just gets laggier. And I don't know why this happens. It was fine. I'm still getting 120 FPS on the debug tool, which you guys can't see. Main thread is working quite hard right now. The throttle they are going to release looks amazing, and apparently they are going to release an overhead panel. Yeah, from my sources, I believe they're basically just going to make an entire flight deck and make it modular for a decent price. You'll probably be able to have a full Airbus cockpit in your house for like $5,000 to $6,000, which is unheard of. Try doing this, see if that makes it any better. Nope. I don't know what that is, man. Just lags. No matter what I try, it just lags. Who are your sources? Oh, that should be on off. People I know. Whoa, what's that? Click here to unpause? Okay, I just found that out. Click the compass card. Interesting. I know you love the Concorde. Costco is selling a Lego. Oh, I have that, buddy. Don't worry about that, Lonnie. I already got that. I got that the second day it came out. I was already at the Lego store. I built it and everything. 12 to go, Micah? Nice, nice. Appreciate it. Or not appreciate it. Sorry, I meant to say congratulations. We have 790 to go. Getting there slowly but surely. You guys can go check out Micah Messer's channel. Be sure to hit the subscription button. It's his birthday as well. You might make his dream come true. He's 12 away from 10,000 subscribers. Later, puppy. Thanks for stopping by. Might have fixed my issue there, Lonnie. I put my my OLED, my OLOD to 150 instead of 200. That seems to be helping. Away from 5K. Well, everybody should be subscribed to you. If you guys aren't subscribed to Flights and Gaming, go give them a freaking sub already. YouTube should give something for 10K subs, maybe a shitty plastic plaque. Yeah, they definitely should. They should give something, right? They used to, I swear they used to a long time ago. Flights and Gaming, you'll be there in no time. Yeah. Flights. I think I started watching Flights and Gaming at like 23. Maybe even less. I forget where it was. I would take a plastic plaque. Yeah, I think 10K is for a flight streamer and flight anything. I think 10K. Sorry about that. I think 10K is a huge milestone. It's a very hard niche to break into. Take a turkey sub. At least gotta go for that cold cut combo. I mean, come on. We're on Neanderthals over here. Now, like 1,200 subs, you came by. Really? I thought it was a little higher. Free YouTube Premium would be fantastic. Yeah, dude, that'd be a good idea. I've been paying for Premium my whole life because I love the features. I just hate ads so much. Jersey Mike's Turkey, Provolone Mike's Way. Add what can I read tonight? Add pepper, relish, of course, and a giant sub. Nothing tastes better. I haven't had Jersey Mike's in a long time. That's Mr. Eric Bossman said that the runway is the 5 tonight, so I'll probably take 6 right. So actually, it's nighttime, so it's curfew hour, which means 05 would be forced upon me. So I'll take I'll put the course in there for 057. I have a flight tomorrow. I'm going to try to trade it for something else, so I don't want to do it. Well, I want to do work. I don't want to do a continuous newbie. So I'm going to try to get rid of that. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, it's a deadhead back. It's not perfect anymore. I really wish they would allow us creators to exempt members from ads on your videos. Yeah, that'd be nice. We'll give a big plus for people to be members. Yeah, that'd be a good one. If you remember the channel, no ads for you. That's actually a good idea. But then obviously they're losing money, right? They don't care about us. Oh, that's perfect. I'm gonna trade it for LaGuardia turn. 100%. Let's do that. 100%. Let's do that. Let's see if they let me, first of all. They probably won't. Actually, that's not a bad one either if I had to trade it for that. Alright, let's try it for that one. I'm gonna have another one in backup because they don't let me do it. Basically what a stand-up is, guys, is we're gonna fly somewhere tomorrow at 8:50 p.m. Land at around 9:50 to 10 o'clock area. Hotel 10:30, 10:50 area. Sleep, wake up at, what is it? Let's see the time here. Wake up at about 4 in the morning, so you get about 5 hours of sleep, and then you operate back home. So it's a continuous duty within those 12 hours. My shift starts at 8 p.m. My shift ends at 8 a.m. As if it's an easier term. So no one likes doing those because of sleep-wise. So I'm going to try to trade it for a LaGuardia turn, which I much rather do. I like LaGuardia. I don't mind it. A lot of people don't like LaGuardia. I actually like it. I don't like Newark. I got YouTube Premium membership years ago. One of the best subscriptions. Yeah, man. I'm probably gonna cancel Netflix and all that other crap, but YouTube I'm gonna keep. They get 30% from your membership. Okay, there you go. They should probably do it then. They get money anyways, right? But they don't get all of the money, and that's what hurts their soul. Alright guys, you guys answer that poll. I got a poll in the chat for the Toronto to Montreal flight. What airplane would you like me to fly? Feel free to answer those in there. Mr. Captain Jack Flight Sim. Mr. Captain Jack, guys, be sure to go check out Captain Jack's Flight Sim, one of the most unique flight streamers, as he used to be a radio host back in his day. And on YouTube, there's no ads, there's no financial gain. He plays music live during his flights, so you'll be rocking out to Leonard Skinner, the Eagles, whatever you want. And you can put in some requests from as well. So be sure to go check out Mr. Captain Jack Flight Sim. Welcome, welcome. Hey, buddy, good evening. Thought I would check it. It's been another long workday, sorry. Your video came up big screen. TV looks amazing. I hope we can catch up soon. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure, for sure. Hopefully, you'll be able to fly with us soon. We do a stream together again. Skystream, welcome, welcome. AA, what's going on? Thanks for stopping in. Give me a call sometime tomorrow if you got a chance. Yeah, tomorrow I work at 8 p.m. unless my flight changes. but I should be able to. Butterfly, oh, what's MSY? Is that Memphis? It's not Minneapolis. And then Houston. MSY, why am I blanking right now? I want to say like Massachusetts or Minnesota, like one of those M places, but no, I don't think it's Memphis either. Oh, it's gonna kill me. I can't remember what it was. Hoping to do it in Southwest the Max? Yeah, nice. Nice. Oh, you mean Real World? You're going to be doing that. That's cool. New Orleans. Okay, I was completely off. New Orleans. Yeah, I've never flown there before, Real World, yet. Seems like a cool one. So far, Nashville's been the coolest place in terms of, like, cool factor. Nashville's pretty cool. Awesome chicken. Oh, in the sim? Oh, okay, cool. 2020. I was thinking of installing that sim again. This sim runs like hot garbage for me, so I'm patiently waiting sim update 4 right now. Oh, Jack, if you're still here, I would reach out to a company called Encoder, I believe. They made a brand new Denver scenery. They have given me access to showcase it, so next time if you're able to fly, we'll go out to Denver. It's called Encoder K-Den. It looks pretty good. I think you'd enjoy it. Yeah, I just got your pictures there, Jack. Yeah, that's awesome. You have me on both screens there. Appreciate that. No way, man. Yellowknife for Whitehorse or over Nashville? Yeah, sure. Can go with that. I've still got a long way to go. I don't know what I've done, but I've made the stuttering go away. What I did there, Lonnie, was I turned auto LOD off, and I'm sitting at 130 OLD, and I have still auto TLOD running, which is at 150s, bouncing around from 150s, 160s area. I'm still getting a little bit of the stutter, but it's a lot better. I think I may be CPU limited, maybe, I'm not sure. Lonnie, I just asked my, I'm chatting with my buddy flies the Embraer, to come chat with you on chat. See if he comes. There's a lot of chats, but see if he comes in here. Bet easy buy. Xcoder New Denver. Yeah, it looked pretty good, right? Yeah, they're giving me, I don't have access to it just yet, but they're going to give me access through Orbex, and I'll be able to stream that for you guys soon. Probably going to Jackson Hole. We'll probably do some Denver Jackson Hole kind of stuff. They probably only add new terminals. Maybe, I'm not too sure. I used to have the Flight Beam Denver, I'm pretty sure, so I never had the X encoder at all. Nashville is actually one of my favorite airports, both in real life and in the simulator. Yeah, the airport's kind of cool, but when you with the layovers there are kind of nice, because you go downtown, they have that whole strip of like the whole nightlife is going nuts, and the chicken's really good. I actually brought over, I brought home with me this seasoning salt from Fatty Owls, or I forget what the chicken place is called, but very famous chicken place there. I like X-Encoder's, or like X-Encoder's X-Plane 12 version of Denver. Yeah, I've never flown X-Plane 12. I've never owned it. I've owned 10 and 11, and I just never liked the flight models at all. And I know it's a big thing about people loving flight models. I just think everything is way too over-exaggerated in X-Plane. That's just my opinion. Yes, on auto FPS. Yeah. Jack to KASE? I don't know what KASE is. ASE is a fun approach. We definitely give it a try. I don't know what it is. It's like Aspen or something? Probably Aspen. David Vega, welcome. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. Or is it Vega? Or Vega? David, I think you still hold the world record on the channel for the amount of comments. I think you post the most amount of comments. I'm pretty sure it's still yours. But did my post not publish? Oh, I had a cool post plan for you guys today. Alright guys, well just in a second, feel free to go look at my new post that's going to be out on my channel here. Aspen? Yeah. It's Aspen. Yeah. I had a feeling. If you have the charts, look up the red table visual. We can take a look at that in a second. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so thank you. It's the best FS channel. Hey, I appreciate that, my friend. I don't think that's true, but if you think so, I appreciate that. Yeah, I did the Jackson the Eagle in the stream one time. Really challenging into the Eagle. Yeah, I think I've seen that one. It's really short field ops, right? High elevation. I fell asleep using the max on time. Woke up to 10 VATS and ETC pings. Please contact. Yeah, guys, go onto my channel. I have a new post that I'm just posting right now. If you guys weren't aware, we have our own merch now, and I actually own the water bottle, so I took a picture of it in the airplane. I think it suited it properly. There we go. Where are you? I passed out. Instaban. Alright, let's get Navigraph up and running for you guys. You guys can take a look with me here. Let's make this a little bit, what do you say, KASE, so it's on the red table. I don't have that. The Roaring Fork? This one? A bunch of visual approaches. You can come in from the west, circle around and land. Obviously, you can just basically make some straight ins right there. This one has a VOR support. Yeah, this one would probably require a lot of local knowledge, and you've probably gone into this airport a couple times where there's a pilot monitoring, I would imagine. But it looks like you just hug the cliffs here if you're going to do this method. This would be an interesting one to do in an airline, that's for sure. Oh, I see. They're all named. Roaring Fork. Let's find Red Table. I'm assuming this is going to be one of these crazy ones. Flying Pan. Mount of the Holy Cross. Assault. Yeah, that's pretty cool little approach. Probably pretty scenic as well. One of them that's one of the approaches, because everyone always asks me, have you gone to LaGuardia, have you gone to DC? And I say yes to both. And they'll say, how the river visual? And the river visual into DC isn't that hard. What I think is much harder is this one. I think this approach into LaGuardia is much tougher. The river visual is quite simple. Let me bring up the river visual real quickly, and I'll compare them for you real quick. The River Viz 19 starts you roughly at 10 miles back at 3,000 feet. And if anybody knows anything about glide slopes, we do about 3 degrees. 3 degrees is 300 feet per mile. So 10 miles at 3,000. If you hold 3 degrees, you're going to be at 0 when you hit here. So all you have to do is maintain a 3-degree slope, roughly 800 feet a minute. So that part's checked. The lateral portion, follow the river. And that part's checked. And then you have these recommended heights. You don't have to be at them, but they're recommended. That's how the river visual is. 300 feet a mile, which is roughly 800 a minute at approach speed. Most jets. Follow the river. Whereas you go back to LaGuardia, it's a lot less simple. Even the RNAV X-Ray 31 is kind of interesting as well. Got a lot of more kind of winding random turns you got to do. And the hard part, especially as an FO, in this last turn here, is being able to see that runway in that 20-degree whatever bank you're in. It's quite an interesting approach to do all this. I actually think this one is a little tougher than the DCA one. But that's my opinion there. Yeah, there's always some really cool approaches. Speaking about approaches, we're gonna start loading up some of ours here coming up very soon. The VOR? Okay. DBL? Right, the VOR one. Oh, the VOR one's not too bad. I can bring it back for you guys. That one looked pretty simple, actually. KSE approach. The VOR. Red tape. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, just get to the VOR. Recommended is 12.5. Spot elevation of 10,000. So 12.5, that's probably about 4 miles. You're going to do probably 800 a minute, which would cover... I should probably do 1,200 a minute. And bring it down straight in. I would think these ones are much tougher. That looks a lot harder to do. But I don't know if those are approved for airline operations or not. I assume they probably they varied airline to airline, plane to plane. Yeah, the good things about visual approaches, if they look scarier on paper than they do in real life. In real life, it's visual, man. There's no hard restrictions. You can vary on your speed a little bit. You can vary on your height a little bit. As long as you're correcting stuff, you have a bit of room. Like you're over here instead of here. Oh, big deal. You're visual. Don't hit the mountains. Aim yourself for the runway. So, yeah, but this looks like a pretty cool one. There's probably an Aspen scenery you can get for it as well. Thrown around a little bit. I noticed the max in this sim has very weird yaw of physics. It just does this. It just kind of fishtails quite a bit with the wind modeling. By the way, guys, I've had Rex turned off this entire time. Let's turn Rex on. KPWM Harbor Visual. Check that one. Stand by. WM. There, now Rex is all loaded up, looking good. Approach. Harbor Visual 29. So it depends where you're coming in from again on one of these. Again, a lot of local knowledge would be in this, but basically going to start over the city. If you're doing this side, it looks like to me, if I were going to brief this, I'm going to stay, depending on which one, if you're given the City Cape or the Cape Elizabeth, right of the, either right of the lighthouse or left of the lighthouse or the peninsula. You're probably not going to see the lighthouse until you really know where it is. If someone shows you, so probably either over the peninsula or on the side of it, and you're going to take it in, not touching any island till the last little bit. Follow this river inbound, then take it right. That one's a pretty cool one too. Portland, Maine. That's a pretty cool one. That one's pretty simple. Take it up, head towards the inland in this river, and then you can bank it on in. And again, it's all visual, right? You end up over here, oh, big deal, right? You end up over here, oh, whatever. It's a visual approach. It's not, this isn't a precision approach. It's not even a non-precision approach. It's a visual approach. So you can have a little bit of, you know, variance. You're not going to be directly on this line the entire time. So I like to mention that to people when they think about visual approaches. They're a little scared of them, but there's definitely some cool ones though. Like that one's a pretty cool one. And just fly them in IRL? Yeah, I'm sure they do. Great Paris Senior for the sim. Yeah, we could definitely go into that one soon. Aspen has very nice freeware. Can you do a flight into there one stream? Yeah, we could definitely try to plan that for you. Probably take the 3819 or something like that. Yo, I'm cooked. I'm on SYA trips, and there is more flights to New Orleans from New Orleans. Rip. I found, but it goes to Tampa. I don't want to go to Tampa. Sky, you could always fly a flight that's not real. That's what I'm doing right here. This is not a real flight. I just made it a flight, and the way I do it in my brain is all you gotta say is if it bothers you is all you're gonna say is this airplane was diverted to this airport and I need to bring it back to such and such location. That's it. Now the flight's, you know, you can make it in your brain that's a real flight now. Noise sensitive area, also known as the rich people. Exactly. Screw that noise sensitive area. Throw the logo light on. Just gotta start advertising at nighttime a little bit more. I'm gonna disconnect from VATSIM very, very briefly, and I just want to see if my performance gets better with the... Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Let's reconnect. And there's a little bit of lag, but now it's okay. I think VPilot's doing it to me. Let's check my VPilot settings real quick. I don't think anything's changed on here. Repo flight? Exactly. I'm gonna just go to Tampa. Caves in. A flight is a flight at the end of the day. That's it, man. That's it. Let me know if you like these Rex Atmos settings. I can change them if you don't. I'm gonna lower the brightness of this because it's starting to get later in the night. And we're gonna start lowering all this stuff. And we are gonna do our approach setup / briefing here shortly. Oh, we don't want that one. We want this one on just a wee little bit. And we want that one on... Nope, just this one on a wee little bit. There we go. And that one on. Scale the brightnesses on those. Not blinded at nighttime. This is a very important thing to do in a rural airplane because you will be blinded quickly. And it does ruin your night vision outside. What is Rex? Rex Atmos is a visual kind of filters-ish type of a thing, as best I can describe it. Look at the sunset there with Rex on. Oh, let me. Sorry, I have my window open. But look at it there, and then I'm gonna turn Rex off. I'm gonna turn the environment set on, and I'm gonna turn on now the atmosphere filters on. See if that fixes that weird yaw going on. Probably not. Have you done a repo flight IRL? Also, does it usually have passengers? Repos shouldn't. No, I've done ferry flights where I had to bring an airplane to get service for Wi-Fi installation. So I've done that. I've done that actually 4 times. It's really fun to ferry an RJ because you're taking off at like 56,000 pounds, which is like 50, 60, 70, 80, about 30,000 pounds under the max takeoff weight. Take off in like 3,000, 4,000 feet, and we go to 41,000, and we're getting like 5,000 a minute. Like it's just going until maybe 10,000. Then you get maybe about 4,000 to 3,000 around 15s to 20s. But you're a rocket ship when there's not heavy. That airplane's a rocket ship in real life when you're ferrying an RJ. So that's the first time I ever went to 41,000. Is when I was ferrying an airplane. You need to buy that? Yeah, I mean, it's not for everybody. It's not really necessary unless you like what it does or you're a content creator. It might be necessary for you. But I like it. Atmosphere of the win? Yeah. That looks really good. Thanks. I don't like how bright my make at 2024. Yeah, exactly. Well, in 24, there is a setting you can change at the very top of the settings as well. How much is it? Like 12 bucks, I think. All right, guys, we're gonna get our weather for Winnipeg. Oh no, wait, for Toronto, not for Winnipeg. Oh, let's see. Metar north wind at 4 knots, probably using the 5 and 6s. It was planned 5. Get the ILS runway 5 up and running. Go ahead and mark that down. Let's go down here. Departure arrival 5. Execute that. Not really supposed to do that, at least in the RJ, but you're supposed to cross-check all your numbers, make sure the numbers are inputted properly, then execute. But anyways, gonna do that, and we're going to Boxham via what are we, 5? There's nothing that actually connects. This ends at Satur, which is kind of strange. These aren't the right waypoints at all. Departure, arrival. Boxham 7. Via Otnik 5. Execute. That looks better. Dearly. Good thing we checked it. Auto brakes will be 2. So that's been inputted. Let's do progress. We're landing with about 8,000. No, we're landing with about, we'll call it 5,000 pounds of gas. Our route, nope, in it. And our 0 to is 129. We'll call it 30. So we'll call it 135 landing weight. We'll go over here. Performance. Landing. Our landing weight. Up there, put it first, I guess. CYYZ. Input that. Runways 05. Conditions dry. Actually, let me read that. Let me read that. There's no ATIS, unfortunately, because there's no one powering it right now. No rain report or anything in the area, so that's all fine. We'll call it dry. Flap config will be flap 30. Air conditioning on. Anti-ice off. Brakes 2. Wind is 360/4. outside air temperature for like 20 something. It's 19. And the QNH 3000. Put that all in there. I think the 7.3 does a default of +5, which is strange to me, but we'll do that. Calculate. Normal is 50. What's our landing weight? Landing distance, approach speed, flat 30 is 155. Let's see what we get down here. Index, approach, 135 is going to be the estimated landing weight on landing there. Flap 30 calls for 138. I believe that a lot more. We'll call it 143. Actually, can I just press +5? We'll see if that does it later on. So I believe that a lot more than what it was spitting out. Auto brake 2 is already set, and we are good to go. Give you guys a brief in a second here. I'll join Toronto, Montreal. Awesome, man. I think we're going to be doing an RJ. Let me go ahead and end the poll. Let's see what the poll said here. We got a split decision between the 727 and the CRJ. So I'll put one more poll up here, guys. There's the poll. It was a tie. 35% for the RJ, 35% for the 27, and we got a 30% for the max. 20 of you guys voted. There's 26 of you guys now in here. So new poll, go enter the new poll. Appreciate all you guys stopping in, subscribing and all that great stuff, and pressing the like button. I really appreciate that. We're on the way to 10,000 subscribers. And I'm going to go ahead and put the lowest usable altitude in that star, which is 6,000 feet. The VNAV is armed. 6,000. And we'll go ahead and give you guys a briefing. You guys can follow along with the FMS as I brief it as well. So real world, the pilot flying would read this chart, or her chart, and the pilot monitoring will read what they've wrote in here as they've set this thing up. Anyways, let's go in here. We're doing the Boxum 7 arrival, starting at Otnik. We're direct Otnik just to put the pass it. Then we got Nakel, Go Pick 2 Dan. Set Go Darid. Boxum Davos. Davos is 250 below 13 above 10. Then we got Degbo max 220 above 8. Takes us to Airbus Modal at 210 up 6,000. Silap done up Litro Dealery. And that puts us on the vector for the ILS runway 5 is what we're planning. A visual backed up by ILS. ILS 5 is going to be starting at Dulpa 3000. Kerpu, a glide path check of 2020. We got runway 5, a ref of 143. Missed approach is 1,100 feet on runway heading. And it's a climbing left turn to 3,000 feet to Avtech and holding there. It looks like it's going to be a just a direct entry hold. That's all good. We've executed that. We're going to be holding at 215 knots. Nope. Nope. Did I put... Oh, I didn't do that properly. There we go. The RJ is smart in real life. You put 215 and knows is the speed. But anyways, 215 put in there, holding at the Avtech. No reason to go any faster really than that. What's this airplane doing? Hit by some bumps. That's kind of a cool picture, actually. Kind of like that. Look at the reflection. Anyways, give you guys a brief. We're going to fly the Boxum 7 as brief. So we do two that. We cross-check the FMS, and then we'd actually do the actual briefing, which is now the pilot flying would give this. So we're going to fly the Boxum 7 arrival as you've briefed, and we'll follow restrictions en route. That is page 10-2, effective 30th of November. We brought us a vector for the ILS, well, actually the visual backed up by ILS runway 5, page 11-1, effective the 20th of February. Let's actually complete the rest of my setup here, because I've been laxy-daising. Let's get 1097 set in both here. 1097. Here, I'm thinking it's an Airbus going to tune everything for me. 1097. I'll set that to the top. We already got our courses set, 5757 over there. Got to get our Barrow MDA of At 1764. Go ahead and scroll our barrel knob here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This thing's a bit quick. $764. And now I'll give you guys the brief. So it'll be a visual backed up by the ILS runway 5, page 11-1, effective 20th February. As I said, it's a visual approach, so we got the 1097 left and right is set. The glide pitch check at Kirkwood 2020, MDF 764 set left and would be set right. Missed approach, runway heading 1100 feet. Then a climb left turn to 3000, intercept the outbound radial of 013 on the Toronto VOR to Avtech and hold there. In the event of missed approach, I'll click the toga button. We'll select flap 5 with positive trend on the speed, then positive rate gear up. And it'll do all its fancy automatic stuff. We'll do an air flap retraction around 1500 feet or so. A lot harder than, or it's a lot easier than the RJ go around, that's for sure. Pappy is left, ALSF type 2 lighting, 3-degree slope. And we're going to plan to exit on 05 right hand side, most likely Hotel 3. Our minimum fuel in Piranha, let's see if I can find it here, is 4,000 pounds. We're going to be landing with 5,000 pounds. So if we have to go miss, there's not really enough fuel to come back and try again. We're going to go to the alternate of Ottawa. Or even London as well works too. So that's it. Questions, comments, concerns. There's no terrain that we have to talk about. And there's no MELs in the airplane. Everything works perfectly as it usually does in the sim. So yeah. Gonna end that new poll. The poll says the CRJ is the winner by about 30 or so %. Only 80 of you guys voted, but whatever. Go see if my flight got approved tomorrow, guys. I'll have to end the stream when I land because it is an early morning, earlier flight. I got denied. Never mind. We're doing the Toronto flight, unless I got this next one here. My friend Antonio, the CRJ is nothing compared to Embraer 176. Oh, you meant 5? The 175 is a load of automated garbanzo beans. I'm just joking. How was your flight? Hopefully it went well. Flights and Gaming, Lonnie, if you're still in here, ask all your Embraer questions. Ask them all. Ask them how slow it is. Ask them why they can't go over mountainous terrain. Ask them why they're so slow. I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop now. No, but here, Lonnie, if you're in here, feel free. You're my good buddy. Both wish they were 320 anyway. All right, all right. 320 is also way too automated. E145 when, AJ? I don't know. I just know that there is one in the works, I'm pretty sure. Someone, I believe, was making an Embraer 145 for the sim. Flight was good. Had to dodge some thunderstorms. Yeah, dude, I was coming back tonight. Or not really tonight. More like 6 o'clock-ish, 5 o'clock. Riding 390 the whole way, and it was just light to moderate the entire climb. And then at 39 for like a good 15 minutes, we finally descended to 37, and literally passing through 38.5, we got it was like someone hit a button, just turned the turbulence off. It was awesome. At 320 barf. Yeah, that's why I like Boeings and RJs. Because they're two automated universe. I agree. The CRJ will make you a better pilot. It'll keep you on your toes. Airbus, you're gonna fall asleep and you'll arrive at the gate. Rupolo Pizza Spot is good, buddy. Oh yeah. Tony, we went with Flight Sim Gaming and some others. That's the day that you weren't there when you were working, and we were trying to surprise you at your pizza shop. Yeah, he was there with us. Flight Effects, dude. Flight Effects, the citation is really good. The only thing that's weird with the Flight Effects citation is the strange yaw physics. Other than that, it's very good. Got our logo light on, advertised for the company at 39 grand. Behind you, you can see, can you see, wait, I'm behind you. Can you see your tail? Or are you saying you can see my tail? Let's see if we can see Mr. Bossman here. Oh, trail, sorry, I read that wrong. I don't see you. But I have my VATSIM set to 10 miles, so if you're not within 10, I'm not going to see you. But I appreciate you flying with me, Mr. Bossman. Be sure to go check out Mr. Air Bossman on his own channel. Hey, glad you enjoyed the pizza. Yeah, dude, the pizza's always awesome there. Yeah, they liked it. Even though I would Ryanair any landing on this in an RJ. Yeah, the RJ lands very strange. Raid also used to fly the RJ, so you can attest to the strange CRJ landing physics that they're going at work there that Bombardier has put in place. The 900 specifically, probably the 1000 as well. The 200 was a dream to fly, I was told, and during my training it landed a lot easier as well. Remember that day? Yeah, that was so funny. When we doing spins? Never doing spins. This is low budget, not scare budget. I have a stand-up tomorrow that I'm trying to trade right now, which is not looking too good. Go back inside here, guys. Pretty close to the top of descent. This airplane will holy crap, the lights are bright. This airplane will automatically start to descend for you on your top of descent, which is kind of nice. All Boeings do that, well, at least all the modern ones do. And so we got 6,000 plugged in, which is our lowest in the star in Toronto there at on the box in 7, and it'll just nicely bring us down with the arrival. I'm gonna test the camera out real quick. Do you guys see? How good can you see this? I'd like to keep my lights off. That's lights on. I'd like to keep it off. I guess you can't really see the yoke all that much. I gotta get like a little light for this so you guys can see the yoke, because it's kind of bright for me to land with that. But let me know how you guys can see that. CRJ7s and 550s. The 550s is basically a 700. It's just rated to carry less people, but length I'm pretty sure it's the same. I've never touched a 700. I would imagine it's a little smaller and it's a little easier to land just because it's a little smaller. The 900 was the 900 and 1000 were just stretched way beyond where they should be. Probably bad joke, but how much skill does it take to land a CRJ on its lid? Oh, that's too soon. At least demonstrate what would happen during an engine failure. I mean, we could do that. Actually, I can't do that. I don't have a speed card. But what would happen is if the engine fails, at least in RJ land, we're going to say malfunction. And then you're going to go to the toga detent, or actually the climb detent for MCT, sorry. Max continuous thrust. And then you're going to start looking through your cards. You're going to find your drift down speed, which you hopefully have already bugged for yourself to save your time in case it happens. But our drift down speed is basically the speed that the airplane is going to maintain with that single engine. And we're going to press our equivalent of flight level change in the Boeing. It's called speed mode in the RJ. And we're going to descend at that drift down speed with our continuous thrust. And once our airplane with max continuous thrust on that one engine can sustain its altitude at its drift down speed, that's where we level off. If that makes sense. that's what we would do. I'm trying to find the brightness for this. Usually they're on the side. Let me go and throw the dome light on here. Oh, not the probe, you stay on. There it is. Turn this way down. Don't care about you that much. Yo, Tony, you should start a channel. It'll just be all sorts of... I think Raid said he might start one as well, so that'd be kind of fun if we do like a big channel together. That'd be kind of fun. Please lower that. Thank you. Gotta lower this as well. Other good thing about the RJ is we have master brightness knobs as well, which is a lot easier to lower all this stuff. In our master, for this RJ here, we have a display knob, and it'll lower the RDUs, the FMSs, and the two center screens. But you can also individually set them as you want as well. But once V5 will descend by itself if you set it upright. Yeah, I'm sure it does everything by itself. Yeah, we would have to select, go malfunction, we throw it into the climb power, which is MCT, or max continuous thrust. Obviously, we're not going to be able to hold our altitude with that thrust setting on one engine, so we're going to lower our altitude to around 25 grand to start with. Press the speed button, and then as we're slowing down, as we're level flight and we're slowing down, and we've selected our drift down speed. Once it gets to that drift down speed, the airplane is going to start to descend at its drift down speed, do all that. And then we're going to run our procedures and do our ADIP, ATC dispatch. We'll tell the back end and then the passengers. Obviously, hopefully, knock on wood, never happens, but that's the theory. See the panel just fine? Awesome, cool. We'll leave it like that. How about the yoke? Can you guys see the yoke? Probably not at all. Also called flight level change on the Embraer. Oh, it is that? Okay, so yeah. Same thing in the Boeings. The Boeings have flight level change. It's right here. Same idea. Does the same thing as speed mode in the RJ and flight level change in that. And I think the Q also calls it speed as well. And then in the Airbus, this is called open descend and or open climb, depending on what the altitude selector is set to. How do I lower the brightness of the actual selectors? Anybody know how to do that one? So that is quite, you know what, it's probably on the FO side, because I'd be randomly there to put that. No, it's actually not. Let's get our dome light out again. Oh, it's not down there. Not this guy. Oh, it is this guy, maybe. Oh, no, that's just the backlighting of it. Not that one. There might not be a way to do it. We should probably be squawking 2,000, not 1,200 this whole time. There's no ATC, so whatever. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's take a look at that. The NG, I don't think, had this, or it didn't have it this nice, but it said an auto, so we don't need to touch that. System, we got some brake temps. Hydraulic B is at 3,100 psi. That's very strange to see a hydraulic system more than 3,000 psi. Like controls. There's a recall button. Top of descent's on its way in. 747-8 or A380 and 737NGs or the 737 Maxes. 747-8. A380 I just don't like at all. I think it's an oversized whale. I've appreciated its technology, but I think it's ugly. And the NG's cool. I put 47 Max NG 380. So speed mode to descend is idle descend because flight level changes. Yes. Well, in the Boeings, it is an idle descent. In the CRJ, it's whatever you want because we're controlling thrust. So we can, let's say we want to do, let's say we've been aside 250 knots or you know, descend to 10,000 and slow 250. We'll slow to 250 at 10,000 and press speed mode. And then if we want to descend as fast as possible, we'll put idle and boards, right? Obviously, we don't want the boards, get rid of them. And then if let's say you want 1,000 feet per minute, I can play with the thrust to give myself 1,000 feet per minute at 250 knots. So it's kind of a nice little feature, actually, that most planes have and RJ has included. I think the Q has it as well. Pretty sure that's a very common autopilot thing to have. There's our V path, and we got retard because the thrust levers are going to retard themselves to idle thrust there. This isn't flight level change. This is just the VNAV path that it needs to do. It's going to capture there. Captured a bit late, and it's diving for it right now. It's going to say drag required, so we're going to put some spoiler in before it tries to overspeed me. I don't think the real one would do that, but I've heard there's some VNAV bugs with the Max in Flight Sim 2024. That seems wrong to me. Autopilot disconnect. All right, well, we'll cancel the warning. We'll just kind of put it back in these flight directives here. I'm going to pull up a little bit, because that path is actually going away from us anyways. You're technically not supposed to be hand flying above 29,000. We'll put the boards away. Command day again. Autopilot's engaged. Let's see if it can figure it out. Oh, this brightness is even more. We'll turn off that dome light. Don't need that anymore. Everything's looking good. Man, this thing's bright as heck to me. There we go. Let's dim that. Maybe not off. How effective are the CRJ spoilers considering how petite they are? They're the size of someone's forearm and they're pretty useless. So the airplane, the RJ is a very slippery airplane. It'll get away from you very quickly. We do have techniques to try to, keep it managed, but they work well. We usually descend at 3,000 a minute, so if you're 3,000 feet per minute at idle thrust with boards, you might lose a little bit here or there, not much, depending, But if you're like 2,000 feet a minute or 1,500 feet a minute with boards out and idle thrust, depending on the altitude, then they're not terrible. And obviously when it's level, it works really well. Notice how it's just dive bombing this. So I'm gonna go vertical speed. This is where CRJ land comes in. We're gonna go 2,000 feet a minute. We're gonna capture this V path again. Probably do 2,700 feet a minute. Go VNAV. We're 90 feet high, so we'll go 2,800 feet per minute, 2,900 feet per minute, because now we're 200 feet high. Required is 28. So we're doing good. Has a decel point coming up there as well. Yeah, it's kind of just all over the place in its VNAV tonight. Usually the VNAV in this airplane's actually pretty good. But we might have to CRJ it back into existence. We're gonna press VNAV once again. We're vertical speed. There's V path, retard, like on the thrust levers there. Oh, you guys have been commenting like crazy. Give me a second here. So much work? That's not that much work. You just gotta fly the airplane. Come on. Be a pilot. It pitches for speed, right? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yeah. So flight level change in the Boeings, open or descent and or climb in the Airbus. Flight level change in the Embraer, or level change in the Embraer, and then speed mode in the CRJ all do the same thing. They just have to title something else because they'll get sued for the name probably. Uh-oh, here comes the MCAS. Yeah. No, we're fine. We're not stalling. Why not hand flying above 290? After you're in 290, you're in RVSM airspace, reduced visual separation. Basically, what that allows ATC to do is allows airplanes to pass up. Let's say you're flying, let's say I was flying south as I am, and there's an airplane coming towards me. They could pass 1,000 feet below or 1,000 feet above me. And in that airspace where they can pass only 1,000 feet above or below us, we need the autopilot to be working and on. It cannot be hand flown above 29. Obviously, that was more of an abnormal situation, so it's not like anything crazy. Just kind of fix the airplane, put the autopilot back on. I'm gonna say probably drag required here in a couple seconds. And welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Symphonic, hey, welcome, good evening. How are you doing this evening, sir? I'm doing pretty good. Flight Sim Gaming, there's drag required. We're going to add some spoiler. Who could have guessed that? We're doing very good. Flight Sim Gaming helped me with my settings on OBS and the Flight Sim. We got the sim finally running semi-decently. Even with a 5080 card, I get good performance FPS wise, but there's like lag that gets in there somehow. Like when I'm moving from left to right and looking, there's a bit of lag sometimes there. So that's what we're trying to do. But I think it's just sim update 3. Are you using the Moza AY210 yoke? I am. It is right here, and I have my 737 profile loaded, the one that I made as well, the one I think the 737 would fly. Like I don't have time in the 37, just in the RJ, so I kind of interpolated what I think it would be. Thank you for stopping in, though. I appreciate you. I've noticed VNAV in the 737s and the A320s in the sim don't like VNAV descents at high speed/cost index. Not sure if that's accurate to real life. Well, Raid, you can answer. Raid, does the Airbus like high cost index or fast speed descents in VNAV? I would assume it can account for it, as it's smart enough to do. Dominic, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Major Mark, thank you for stopping in as well. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Dom and Major Mark, if you guys want to fly with us, we're going to be doing Toronto to Montreal after we land. So feel free. I'm going to be switching over to the CRJ, but feel free to come with us. I think Johan is flying with us. On the 175, there's 4 types of descents. Vertical speed, we have that. Flight path angle, so like 3 degrees or whatever. Okay, so pitch mode for the CRJ, we have that one. And level change, have that one. It's speed mode for us. And then FMS, basically your VNAV is the last one. So we have VNAV only on the NGs, but we basically have all those modes. They just call them something else. Like your FPA is pitch. Well, obviously we have vertical speed. We have flight level change, but it's called speed mode. And then we have VNAV, but only in the next gen RJ we do have VNAV. And the CRJ, which is a very little known fact, at least the ones I fly, can do Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3A approaches, all down to Cat 3A minimum with the HUD, which is pretty cool. Another cool feature of this Boeing is I'm going to arm the altimeter. Let's set 3000, and once I press this standard button, I could have did this a long time ago, but once I press the standard button, it's going to switch over. So here we go, transition, 3000, very nice little feature. The Airbus doesn't do that. Haha, Raid, sorry. I really appreciate you sharing the Moza profiles. Yeah, well, hopefully they're good. I make edits kind of here and there, so if something's feeling weird, let me know, and I probably have updated it already. Yeah, listen to Johan. Join up for Toronto to Montreal. It'll be fun. It will be quite fun. We've got a decel point coming up, so it's brain it knows we need to slow down. That's always good. Let's see if my flight got traded. My flight got traded. I can't go. Nope, it didn't get traded. Denied. All right. Looks like we get to do Toronto, Montreal. So tomorrow work at 8:30 in the nighttime. Get this microphone out of the way. That in your way? Good. Guess we should tune to the CTAF. It's probably 18.7 on VATSIM. I don't know. I know Tower is 18.7 or 18.35 in Toronto, so I'm gonna pick 18.7 and call it a day. We'll advertise what we're doing. Yeah, see, it's starting to get a little laggy, just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're going to press the power button. Where'd it go? Power. There we go. A little bit dimmer. There we go. Airplane is trimming like crazy. I love that feature of the Boeing. It's kind of annoying probably to some people, but you just by an audible sound, I can tell that the airplane is doing something. And by looking at it, you can tell if it's either going nose up or nose down. I also like that the thrust levers physically move. That's another indication of what the airplane is trying to do in automation-wise, which the Airbus and Embraer lack. It's just kind of a philosophy thing, and all the Boeings do that, which I think is actually much better. So you have just an idea of what the autopilot and auto thrust is trying to do to you. All right, I'm going to bed. Send me any E175 questions if they come. Ciao, guys. Yeah, guys, thank you for stopping in, Tony. Tony's a real world Embraer 175 pilot. So if you got questions on that airplane or how to run it in the sim or anything, feel free to ask me, and I can ask him over text and stuff. Why was that just in 3-3 right now for departures? Yeah. They usually do this weird, if it's not busy, they'll use the 3-3s type thing. I mean, we can switch it, but I'm kind of already set up for 5, and I'm too lazy to. I got enough runway changes at work. But if there's people coming into 3-3 right on VATSIM, then I can switch over. I'll be a good person and switch. Oh, whoa. I don't want to do that. Let's turn this weather radar on as it is nighttime, and sometimes it's hard to see. I don't want automatic though. Manual. Speed looking like it's looking good. Sweet. I just want to make sure it's working in the sim. We're going to tilt it down and put the gain up. Oh, I guess I can't. Oh, there's a gain. Yeah, I should start to see terrain being drawn on this map, but it's not really working. Let's go even lower. So I'm starting to think the weather radar doesn't work in the sim. But anyways, we'll go back to auto, and we can just turn it off. I believe this panel here off. Weather radar display off. Toronto air traffic, it's Flare 1333 on the Boxham 7 arrival via the Otnick transition. 11 descending 6,000, planning basically a left downwind with 05 Toronto, approximately 7 minutes out. Whoa, the Embraer column and thrust lever both move when it's in auto? The column does. I didn't know your thrust lever moves. Okay, that's pretty good. That's good. That's a point for Embraer. The Airbus one doesn't move once it's in auto thrust. I like how you came from sleep to say that. There's 10,000 feet. Let's go lights on. We're going to go ahead and ding our belts here as well. There we go. We can check our pressurization panel. Whoa. Pressurization panel. The cabin is descending. Everything's looking nice. Kind of want to get rid of that. How do I... Alright, well anyways, put that back there. Approach is all completed. Let me go ahead and lock my office chair wheels here, so I don't slip and slide when I use my rotor pedals. I'm going to go ahead and bring our range in a little bit as well. More rudder. Hey, welcome. Another late night stream, eh? How's the reserve going? It's going pretty good. We got flew yesterday and today, and then tomorrow I got another one. And we're going to be going to Toronto to... where are we going? Toronto to Montreal if you want to join up. If you have time and ability to. Feel free. That's just the fix right around here. Heard the Embraers have shitty engine or something like that. They have the same engine as the CRJ, the CF34 8C5. However, they are much heavier, so the airplane, and they're D-rated engines, so they don't really do much. I heard they were D-rated. A captain told me they were D-rated because the rudder does not have enough authority if one were to fail. No, I think he meant because they're underpowered. Could be wrong though. If you meant they are having problems maintenance-wise, it's the E2 engines. Yeah, those. It's the same as the T20 problem. But if you mean they're underpowered compared to the airplane, that is definitely a 175 thing. All right, well, let's go ahead and get us a little bit lower. We're gonna go 4,000 feet. I'm gonna go level change, and we'll go full spoiler as well. And we'll descend at let's do 240 for the time being, which would never happen in Toronto, but we're gonna do it here. And we're also gonna go heading mode. Let's go ahead and turn that this way. Heading mode. Let's go down to the FMS. We're going to sequence our FMS here. Next page, we'll grab Dulpa, legs page, bring it to the top. Intercept of 057. We will execute that. We've just sequenced our FMS now. Ground traffic flare 1333 left base runway 05, approximately 12-mile final will be planned. Alright, they're coming up on 4,000 feet. Let's start turning inbound to the course here. Let's keep on going down to 3,000 feet. That was 4 for 3. We'll keep going down. I'm going to go vertical speed. Let's do about 1,500 a minute, and we're going to bring this on down to about 200 to start. MCP speed, vertical speed. Let's bring our range in a little bit. I love this panel, guys. This thing is awesome. Be sure to go check out Winwing. So that panel is amazing. Let's do about 1,000 a minute. No one here to tell us to land, so we'll just turn all our lights on now. I'm gonna go flap
2,500.
Check. Adults alive. Flat 5. Let's keep it on turning. Loc and glide slope armed. Let's get flight recorder up and running for you guys so we can get a replay of this. To get rid of our spoiler, we're going to arm them for the landing. Oop, too much. So I don't vector myself for a world. Localizer captured, heading of 057. Give you a bit more juice. Glide slope's alive. Toronto traffic, it's flare 1333, 10-mile final runway 05. Let's say 33 right. Mark Dom and I are joining. Awesome. Yeah, I know the Pratt & Whitney engines are taking a big dump, but yeah, D-rate stuff. Yeah, the D-rate stuff is definitely the Embraer 175 as the D-rated engines. Probably just going to chill this evening, going back to work. There's glide slope captured, 3,100 feet confirmed and set for the mist. Go gear down. No worries, Mara Rider. Feel free to just chill back. Sit back and chill. I only did one flight today. That's why I gotta do 2 more, because I gotta meet my usual 3 flights a day quota. Now we're gonna go flap 15. Slow 160. About 25. Is this natural? Is this normal, guys? These spoilers being like this when I arm the spoilers here? That seems wrong to me. Let me put my actual handle up And let's just arm it through the cockpit. Yeah, I guess it is. That's just how it is. That seems more than... No, that looks like it does it more, though. Huh, alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it like that. Keep slowing down. We're up with 143. Flap 30. Gonna press the record button. Autopilot 2 is engaged, although we don't really need it. Gears down. Flap 3, or flap 3. Flap 30 is green. Runway's visual landing is in sight. We have started our recording on our replay. I'll join in. Sweet. We're gonna have a massive, like a 5 ship going up to Montreal. Bossman, are you joining as well? I'm gonna go autopilot. Actually, I don't want to work too hard. We're gonna wait till 500 feet. It's nighttime. I don't work too hard at night. A lot of guys sometimes leave it until like 100 feet. Not that smart to do that, just because you don't have a feeling of the wind too much. But autopilot disconnect. Auto throttle disconnect.
Standard traffic, I can add 256. Can you left the direct until 5 and localizer for
400.
Correcting slope, but visual pappy. Toronto traffic flare 1333, short final runway 05. Toronto.
300. Approaching minimums. 200.
Can I ever tell if the pappies are correct in this sim or not? They always seem a little off to me.
100. Glide slope.
Check. Visual.
50. Glide slope. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse green? Or not? I'm not going to use the reverse. I think it's still broken. Manual braking. I might have to change it to hold. Gotta slow down a little bit more and take this exit there. Yeah, I think my reverse is still broken. Oh well, I can fix that. Hotel 3, as planned. Yeah, every airplane in this game, the 37, the RJ, and the Airbus always has so much lift. Like, just incredible amounts of lift that all these airplanes have in this game right now. That's an update 3 problem. Toronto traffic, it's flare 1333, clear, runway 05, crossing runway 33 right at hotel.
Very good!
Toronto traffic is west at 598, requesting their video chat.
Alright, chill. It's not making it my extreme.
Sorry, I forgot your sim doesn't crash as much.
Oh, no, it does. I think it does more, actually. Alright, we got some guys starting up to fly with us. If you guys want to see me park this thing, you let me know, but I was thinking, you know, actually the gate flare's pretty close. I'll just bring it to the gate. Let's throw up the APU. Oh, let me stop my replay there. Lonnie, if you're still here, probably fell asleep, but the sim worked pretty good, actually. Settings. Frustratingly, one of them
traffic,
always seems to be wrong. Pappies are slope. Yeah, man, they're always weird. Mark like that one. You guys both like that one? The Max might have some black magic fly-by-wire baked into spoilers. I recently found the 748. Oh, it does as well, eh? Yeah, because that seems a little strange for the spoiler to be slightly deployed when I didn't ask it to do that. I'll make sure it was just all the dummy. Switch it up? Alright. Let's give you guys a quick replay. And then we're going to load up the... We're going to load up the CRJ. Oh, wait, I'm still on VATSIM. I always do that. I'm going to disconnect here. Boop. There we go. So I don't ruin Bossman's landing. All right, let's go ahead and go to the main menu. I probably should restart the sim if I really want to do this correctly. So let me restart the entire sim so everything's fresh. I'm also going to take out my 737 stuff. Throttle-wise, and my RJ throttle's on. Go. Out of the shadow realm, yeah, just appears. No, the Max has a feature where the spoiler is very slightly deployed during landing or just flaps deployed. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because it looked like it was. It looks like it was when I armed it, but it also was still remaining deployed. So it might be what you said, that it's just when the flaps come out. That's super strange. I guess it's just too lifty. Like, I don't know why. Or what would require that. Sorry to hear a lot of banging around. I'm just getting my flaps and spoiler levers and all that stuff for the CRJ set up. Gonna turn on my PU Air Korea CDU as well. All right, spoiler lever is in. I'm gonna quickly do a NVIDIA cache clean while I have you guys here. Clean all that garbage out. Might as well do a disk cleanup as well. Bossman, I appreciate you flying with me to Toronto. Feel free to come with us to Montreal. RJ throttles are... Oh, that was dumb of me. I put the flaps on the other side. Whoops. Oh, spoilers, right? Flaps are in. There we go. That all works. Let's see. The PLT B is on. The MCP needs Moby flight. Let me start that. The CDU will work as well. Let me just get the camera on the CDU here. There you go. So you'll be able to look at the CRJ CDU. That's all working well. And we're going to go ahead and start up the sim. Let me quickly get a new sim brief flight plan. We're going to be Jazz 777-3. Too bad we have no one online. Johan, can you pull some of your strings on VATSIM and get some controllers on here? Like, it's kind of outrageous. It's not that late. All right, starting up the sim. You guys should get a picture of it in just a second. The RJ has quite a few bugs in this version, so we're gonna detect them all and point them out. Thank you for the subscriber we just got. Appreciate you so much. Stay tuned. We will have an EFIS video probably out tomorrow, as I'm home all day until I gotta go to work later at night. If you guys do want to join the Discord, feel free to join. It's where I post all my lives and everything. Press start on that. Wait, oh no, I loaded it with Rex turned on. This is a known bug of Rex Atmos. If anybody has it, you need to close Rex before starting the sim. So let me restart the sim. Completely forgot about that. If you guys are just joining us, we're just setting up a new flight in the RJ. CRJ 900, that is. I'll be taking you from Toronto to Montreal, Jazz 7773. Flight time in the air is going to be 45 minutes. And the alternate, if we need it, is back to Toronto. Turbulence, they're calling for some actual pretty moderate shear and turbs in the middle of the flight. No MELs. So everything should be looking pretty good. And it's going to be a full house. Gonna plan on using the 33 out of Toronto and then probably the 24 left into Montreal. Oh yeah, let me load my Moza yoke profile for the CRJ, which I have like a million of them because I can't decide which one I like. Uh-oh. First, let's do this. Never saves it. Marketplace. I thought I had the RJ installed. That's going to be annoying because now I have to do all my views and stuff. The laggiest menu in the world, my god. There we go. I got 33 right for departure and 6 left for arrival. Okay, cool, cool. I just completely assumed. I'm gonna download that one as well. So don't want to stream it. That's usually a bad idea. Appreciate all you guys watching and staying while we're waiting for this. There we go. Back, flight, Tirana, CRJ, could be the 900. And we're going to park at 105. Or 107, that's good too. There we are. Back in the RJ. Let's do turnaround. Let's get some views set up. Don't think I have the Boris sounds, unfortunately, right now. It's completely off. Is it that far? I think so. Anyways, we'll set that a view. Make that a view. Sorry. Make this a view. And make that a view. Gonna go back here real quick. We'll make some views in the cabin. Yeah, it kind of sucks about Boris sounds, but oh well. If you guys really want it, I can leave and come back, but I'm sure you don't care that much about it. But if you do, I can do it. All the views are set up. Let's make sure the yoke works, rudder works, the thrust won't work yet, but the spoiler works, flap works. Alrighty. We are in business. Let's go ahead and get that V-pilot connected. I'll be on WestJet 73. Cool, cool, cool. Appreciate you guys flying on this late night. All right, we're connected. Let's go to over here. Where to get, well, I didn't do any of this either. Page, good thing I basically memorized this. Put that in there. Save, oh, no, save, connect. Gonna approve Navigraph, that'll work. There we go, let's calibrate our throttles. Dual access, throttle has no thrust reverser access. Idle, idle, Lime, Moza, max power. In there, validate. Hey, 737. Sim, welcome. Thank you for stopping in and gifting a membership. Social, if you're in here, be sure to thank 737 Simavator, and also be sure to check out his channel as well. Really appreciate that. You don't have to do that, but thank you so much. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream so far. We're going to be out of date on our thrust or on our nav data. We're just going to keep it like that because I don't want to risk a crash to desktop. Don't really want to hear any of the cabin announcements or anything like that. All right, man. See you later. It was a good flight. No worries there, Bossman. Thanks for flying from Winnipeg to Toronto, and really appreciate that. We'll probably fly in your next one as well next time you stream. Just haven't seen you in a while, but hopefully we'll see that soon. Let's get this all loaded up as well. PR Korea, PLT, CDU, right side, X, go. Get the cameras turned on for you. And if this hairpin's lagging, that's usually a bad sign of something. Oh, auto FPS didn't turn on. Turn that on. Turn Rex on. There we go. Alright, let's get this going. So the iris is our FMS's sync position. We'll go next page. Oh, that's an Airbus. Why am I tripping right now? Let's take my Airbus one off. And I'm just going to get my CRJ FMF. What happens when you have way too much hardware? Let's see, CRJ, that's MD11. There it is. Alrighty, let's put CRJ back on. It's my stack of FMSs in there. Airbus MD11 37's all in there. That away. Let's plop on the faceplate for the CRJ. There we go. Grab GNSS, previous page. Let's throw it in there. Awesome. Index. IRS is good. 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 Flight plan. CYYZ. CYUL. Airport alternate is back to Montreal. 777-3 goes in there. We'll execute that. It's going to be first waypoint dead key. Actually, no, it's Miglo. Sorry about that. Miglo. Doing this from memory. Goes in here. Goes in there. 777-3. Awesome. Departure and arrival. Next page, 33. The buttons aren't quite aligned. Next page, dead key 5, Miglo transition. We'll execute that. And we'll go back to departure arrival. Tab 7, MIG low, taking 6, we'll take 6. Left is fine for tonight. We'll execute that. Flight plan, perf. Flight level, let me get my flight plan up. 310. And before I go any further, let's go ahead to our, oh, this is in kgs, we're gonna fix that. Let's go to our iPad, options. Let's fix this view, something like that. Pounds, Celsius, inch, save. Awesome. And let's go flight plan, send payload and fuel. We'll send all that away. They probably ask max landing weight as they usually do. Oh no, they don't. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. We can do that. That's all good. And we're gonna be a fuel of 9938. Now in real world we wouldn't plug in the exact number, but we have to in the sim here because it doesn't work that way. And our alternate is flight level, what? They want 40,000 back to Toronto. Yeah, good luck with that. We'll execute that for the time being. I don't know why it says unable. It should be more than able to do that. There might be a legs page discontinuity here. 3 and below. Yeah, so it's just a bug that shouldn't be happening. Anyways, perf, next page. Fuel has been inserted there. The zero fuel weight of 65,679. We'll throw that into zero fuel weight. We'll execute that. Next page. Got an icy deviation of 6 degrees. And 34, 26, 13, plus 34, plus 26, plus 13. All tailwinds on the way to Montreal. Execute that. Next page. We have a reserve fuel of 1690. Estimated time of departure, we're going to get out of here at 5 Zulu. 400 for the taxi. Execute. Perf. 45 for the flex. VNAV. Next page. Going to be, let's see. Top of climb or cruise is 267.1. Insert that. Next page. 4 degree on that. Next page. Execute. And let's go over here. I guess you guys couldn't see this whole time. Sorry about that. Radio menu should be here, but it's wrong. Anyways, auto, that's fine. MFD menu are on the right hand side flying, so VNAV airports get turned off, left side airports get turned off. VNAV and range out select is good. Flight plan, copy, active. Alrighty, that's pretty much good to go FMS wise. Let's take a look at the top of the overhead panel. And let's see if I think these do work, but I'm not going to touch them for today. Let's go. Navlight is already on. We'll start our EPU as well. That should be technically off. That should be technically off. Low, low. We can go ahead and arm our seatbelt signs on now as well. Don't need the dome light. You guys want to see back in real time? Maybe. Well, apparently this is real time. Should be off. We'll press the starter. Great to hear. My pleasure. Hi to everyone. Hey, thank you for stopping by. 37. Tune CTAF. Yeah, we can do that for you. Radio page 18.7. 128. ET on that. Let's set. Oh, I didn't start my Moby flight. Run. That didn't work. Awesome. There we go. Now it works. Cancel the flight director. 5,000 feet initially. Heading of be 057. Oh no, 33. What are we talking about? Bring it all the way over there. We get Navigraph resorted as well. Unload, import, flight, import, sim brief. Get that running to go. We threw at a heading of 327. There we go. We got the flight directors on the right hand side. It's all set for us. And then MDA level off of 1570. It's our acceleration height. There we go. 1570 is in. We'll go ahead and set our speeds. That all APU is on. We can go and check the electrics page. Twice is good to go. Let's go ahead and get our APU gen online. That'll kick the ground power off. We can disconnect the ground. Everything is closed. Disconnect the chocks. Got GSX ready to push us here. Awesome. Flight plan copy active. Flight plan copy active. Back to the legs page on that guy. Re-click the yaw dampers, even though they are said to be selected, they're not. Other electric page looks good. Back to stat. Awesome. Trim. 6.4. Very low actually, but we'll do it.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 429 RJ70, left base ILS runway 05, Toronto traffic, Canada 429.
You guys let me know if you want real time or daytime. Up to you. Yeah, this kind of sucks with the Bora sounds, but oh well. And they're definitely using the wrong tug. Face northwest. Parking brake off. Bumps on. Backs on, should have been. Hydraulics on. Belts are on. And a bit of that for Montreal. Cool. We are in business. I'll pan back up towards the autopilot panel. And usually we're not allowed to start an engine until we're on the straightaway, so we're going to wait till we do that. Toronto traffic's Jazz 773 pushing facing northwest, gate 107. Let's go ahead and start them up, starting right.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 429er RJ70, 10-mile final, ILS runway 05.
And we're getting pushed back so far. Waiting for an N2 of 20% with IT below 120, which is all in there. We'll go thrust idle. Parker brake set. I didn't tell them clear disconnect. We mean unlocking gear. They're just doing whatever they want. Start a cutout. Timer didn't even start. Alright. Let's go ahead and start left. Sounds like she loves her job, doesn't she? Alright, start a cutout. Go to ET on that. Okay, check the electrics. Say it's checked. AP is off. F cargo, probes both on. Shall check the steering. Lock my rudder pedals. Damn, I keep saying. Let me lock my office chair wheels. There we go. Full left. Full right. Neutral and steering switch on. Parking brake on. Reset all these lights. Make sure what these do. Those ones, strobes can go off. Alright.
Traffic, Air Canada 429 RJ 70, 5 miles final, ILS runway 05, last time call. Air Canada 429.
GSX will actually let you put in the separate engine start pointer. Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm cracking jokes. It's all good. Toronto traffic, it's Jazz 7773 taxiing lane 5 Alpha Kilo Alpha Hotel crossing 15 left 15 right short 05. Correction, we're going to be on the taxiway to runway 33 right, so disregard all of that. I'm in what I usually do. Alpha Kilo to Alpha.
Jazz, just Delta. Wondering what's your aircraft type since everyone's calling their aircraft type out today?
Oh, it's a CRJ 900 with CF34 HC5 type engines.
Very good.
Very good.
Fun fact, same as A10.
Hoorah.
Toronto traffic, WestJet 598, aircraft type 77800, taxiing runway 33 right via Alpha Juliet Alpha intersection Delta for Toronto traffic.
Let's try this again. Jazz 773 is taxiing 3 right via lane 6 Alpha Kilo Alpha Delta and holding short 33 right.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 2340 with CF2B engines pushing back, staying 145 on lane 7, Toronto traffic.
Rick and Mark. Cruise information for CTAP. Yeah, I think so. I would say so. Would you not say so? I think so. Oh, we lost a subscriber. That's it, guys. We're going to stop the stream around there. Alright, well, we have everything set up. And we're going to be going speed mode and nav mode on departure. We are going to press the B button for an altimeter setting there and switch that to inches of mercury. Because that stupid guy flying an ACA Avro RJ never exited, is calling out air. Yeah, I heard him like as like RJ on final or something. Yeah, whatevers. See this? See how like it's loading pixels as I go? I don't know if you saw that. Let me zoom out. See this? Like it's getting a different color. I wonder if that's Rex doing that. Turn off Rex real quick. Nah, it's still doing it. Clear left. We are not clear right. We're going to hold short. Now, because we're going to let this guy go,
and
we're going to turn our taxi light off.
900, whatever engine, WestJet 598, 77800 on Alpha will let you go in front of us.
Okay, taxi back on. We copy that. The CF34 HC5 CRJ is going to be taxiing in front.
Roger, Dodger, understood. Thank you.
Trying to think of some other stuff I can add in there, but there's. I was gonna be like, oh, this thing.
Traffic, Air Canada 429er, high speed backtrack 33 right, exiting Bravo 1.
Shouldn't do that. I'm being
Air
mean.
Canada 49er. Oh,
Whatever, engine. Oh, you guys too much. You guys always have to troll, guys, eh? He's just learning. I mean, I'm kind of participating, but he's just learning. It's not harming anybody. Alright, we'll show him on a CRJ taxis here.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 2340, Type A321 with CFB2 engines. We're going to taxi up lane 7 Bravo, hold short Alpha Juliet for traffic. We're going to taxi out runway 33 right, Toronto traffic.
Look how awesome this airplane looks, eh? No bias at all. This looks mean. Look at that. Let's make it dusk so you guys can see a bit more. There we go. Now we're talking. Look how cool that airplane looks.
Air Canada 422, behind
Yo, what is Air Canada CRJ 700? No, man, it's a 900.
traffic, Air Canada 429er, clear runway 15 left, taxiing to gate Delta.
Alright, let's get our flaps
via
to
Alpha
8
Kilo,
set.
lane
Get our
6.
auto crossflow and manual. We'll check our flight controls here. We're gonna go full left. Full right. Back to neutral. Full down. Full up. Back to neutral is all good. Back on the stat page. And we're coming up on Delta shortly, so we're going to start braking a little bit here. That's a Victor. Delta will be the next. Toronto traffic. That's right, J-Foot. Toronto. Gorgeous airplane. Look at that. Be so sad I was in a bus right now. Keep picking on Raid. I'm sorry. Toronto traffic. Jazz 773. Line up runway 33 right. Toronto. All right. Strobes on. Put all 3 landing lights on as well, and put a wing inspection light on as well. Every light we got on. Now we wouldn't turn the landing lights on unless we were clear takeoff, but we'll say we have clear takeoff. The messages have been acknowledged and cleared. Aviation Bros, hello, how's it going? Wasn't expecting another leg. Yeah, we're doing Toronto and Montreal now in the beautiful CRJ 900, operating Jazz 773, which actually takes off roughly around this time. Takeoff. 33 right is confirmed. We could take off configuration. Okay, if you guys have the chat emojis, put the flex in their chat. We're rolling now. Toronto traffic, Jazz 773 rolling 33 right. Dead key 5 departure. I should have got rid of those. Those shouldn't be there, but thrust is checked and set.
Right behind the departing Jazz, Toronto.
80s check. I feel like this is taking a little too long. V1, rotate. Oh, I miss those Boris sounds so much. Gear up. Speed mode. Climb 155. Nav mode. Heading. FMS2 armed. FMS2 captured. Okay, there's our level off height. We're gonna nose down a little bit. Accelerating to our VT speed. Let's get bugging up to around 200. We're looking for V2 plus 12. Flap 1. VT minus 15, flap 0. Climb thrust. And we're going to plug up to 250. Awesome. Let's go ahead and engage our autopilot. Autopilot engage. Let's go down here and let's select something to do that. Direct pivot on course. Execute. We are FFS2 capture. To redo that, because it always builds it wrong in the sim. We'll redo that. There we go. It's a better point of capture. Technically not supposed to be turning below 3600 in Toronto due to noise. Okay, what are you doing? Let's keep going. This is where the bugs start. This is where the bugs already start. It made it so far away. Let's keep going up.
Toronto traffic, west at 598, departing runway 22 right, T5 departure, Toronto.
I'm going to use the direct page because it seems to work a little better in the sim.
Toronto traffic, west at 597, flying up on lane for departing west at Toronto traffic.
Autopilot engaged. And let's set 31,000 feet. Yeah, you really got to watch the airplane in the sim more than you do real world. It's try to get you in real world, but it'll even try to get you more in the sim. All right, let's do our after takeoffs here as we're way far away. Let's go get our auto crossflow back to auto, or our crossflow back to auto. Land lights can come off. Our reverses can come off as well, and we're about to pass 10,000 feet, and we'll do the rest of it. Thanks, Mark and Johan, for the emojis in chat. Thank you guys for 25 likes as well. Let's sync that heading where we're going. Go. A little bit of deja vu today. We flew this today earlier. Comes up on 10,000 feet. The lights out. There we go. Get the wheel well and logo lights off as well. The pressurization is all nicely climbing and checked. The belts are on as it's supposed to get pretty bumpy, so I'm going to leave them on for the time being, and we're going to accelerate.
Toronto traffic, west
280. So let's go vertical speed.
That's on course on the T5.
You know what, we're going to go 320 because we got a lot of guys behind us, and these midnight flights, people like to go fast anyways. So let's accelerate 320. Major Bart coming up with 7 months of membership. Really appreciate you, Mr. Major Merc. That was a tongue twister, Mr. Major Merc. VS15, Excel 320. Go back to the roots of the channel, to the CRJ content. I have spoken to... There's Toronto Pierce in the background. I've spoken to Hans about updating this, and it seems that he is waiting until the sim's a bit more stable.
Lining up runway 33 right, Toronto.
While I'm at it, I'm going to go over here and turn off. First of all, let's bring this lower. Turn off where it's hide that. There we go. High on that. Save. All right, coming up on 320. knots, that is. We're going to increase our vertical speed just a little bit, and then we're going to click the speed button. Increase the vertical speed, speed button, 320. Climb 320. All right, I'm going to go get quick. And we are on the way to Montreal. When I come back, we're going to start doing some descent planning already.
Toronto traffic, what's that, 597, going to direct Vivet, immediate climbing to flat particular altitude of 50310, Toronto. Air Canada 2340, taking off runway 33 right, Toronto.
Toronto traffic, Air Canada 422, landing behind the company.
Alrighty, I am back. Just had a great layover there. Sat Sun. Oh, what did you do? I think we're in Orlando, I think. Now we gotta watch this airplane, guys, as we're climbing up at 320 knots. First of all, go transition. As we're climbing up through 320 knots, we have to manually switch this over to Mach numbers because we're gonna hit Mach 77 before we get to 31.6, where it would automatically transfer. So around 28,000 or so is where 320 will equal 77. That's when we're going to hit our speed / Mach button. We got to watch out for that. Don't know why there's a massive disconnect there. Let's go ahead and connect those together here. Montreal had a good dinner, then the next day went down to Waterfront. Oh, cool, nice. That's pretty good. That's not bad at all. Unicorn. Oh, I freaking hate Unicorn. I just stay in the CTAF frequencies because I got bored. 19.1, I believe, for Montreal from memory. I'll look it up for later. 19.3. Is 19.3 19.1? I'll figure it out. Ain't a big deal. I don't really care about advisory calls. I have TCAS, don't hit me. Not gonna know where you are anyways. Anyways, let's go start thinking about our landing stuff-a-ronies. So we're gonna... That's 65.7 for the weight. Let's see if it's actually calculating properly. If I go to the Yeah, let's see if this is even working. Did I not give it to him? Left side? Oh, this to be an on. There we go. 4990 is what that says. Let's see. Flight plan says 53. That's pretty close. All right, we'll go with that. So 40, that's 5,000. That's climbing. We're going to go with 5,000. And so 60, what were we at? 65.6 plus 5,000 pounds is a landing weight of 71.5 over here. Don't really need to do this, but we'll go performance, takeoff data. Airport is Montreal. I wonder if it'll grab it if I go charts, use flight plan, performance. There we go, cool. Landing 6 left, dry, refresh the METAR. We're landing at 71.6. Right on VREF, IO reverse, so none. Calculate landing distance, only using 3,200 feet. It's probably more closer to 4,800 feet real world. See how we're coming up? Getting close here. To 7.7. We're not going to get too distracted. Let's go ahead and get the weather down there. They are 030 at 3. It's basically visual conditions. So we're going to go ahead. Let's give them belts auto at this point. And we're going to click our Mach button there for climb 7.7. Still in climb thrust. And we're going to plan on ILS 6 left. All right. So let's go get our speeds. These are probably pretty far off, but we're just going to set them now. And I call for 144. It's way too fast. Probably 138. And we're going to be doing the ILS runway 6 left, which is page 11-1. 1093 is going to be the local freak. So what I can do, I can either type in the actual frequency, or I can type in IUL. Let's see if it works in the sim. IUL? Nope. 1093. Put that in there. Alrighty, that's been entered. The HCP will say has been set as well, even though it hasn't been. We're not going to do it. Departure and arrival, have 7. I put in 6 left already, so there you go. 6 left has been entered. Press that again. Legs page. Bring that up to the top. Next page, FMAX below 16, have below 9, Exulta. Let's plan Exulta at 3,000 at Exulta. And we can just clear the disk pod there. Oops. Let's do that again. 6 left, legs page. Bring that here. Next page, 3,000 at Exulta. Nope. All the keys are not really combined, so I'm just gonna do, they're not like aligned with my FMS, so I'm just gonna do it like this. There we go. It's easier than the physical one. Runway 6 left, it's gonna be a rep of 137. Actually 138. Limit approach 057 to 700 feet, then left turn 359, 3000, outbound the YWL VOR, holding YWL VOR 207 at, let's see, probably 3000. 3000. And again, it doesn't have it. Slash 3000. There we go. Execute that. Whoops. Just go down here for a second, press direct intercept page. Looking like if not below 16, it's still 900 required, so we've got tons of time to do that. Weather weights plates. We've done the weather, 6 left. We know the landing weights and landing distance and speeds and all that great stuff. The plates have been entered. We just got to enter our minimums. So ILS MDA of 300 feet. We can go set that over here. MDA is already there, and we're just going to scroll down to 300. It's going to be a visual, but why not? We'll throw it in there. Lower that brightness a little bit. It's 30 for 31,000. $19.90 is YO CTEP. Is it 19.9? Oh, I forgot. I thought it was 19.1. Or is that the ground? Or is it 21.1, 21.0? I think 21.0 is ground. Anyways. Is there any reason to talk to Unicom anymore? Is there any reason to talk to Unicom anymore? In my opinion, no. Unless you have conflicting traffic, like you know someone's coming towards you, but it's pretty useless. I mean, what am I going to say? Jazz 777-3 over Sandon. Anybody else who's not flying this departure has no idea where Sandon is. So it's kind of whatever. And everybody who is flying this departure is behind me because I took off before them. It's kind of useless in my opinion. I'm just going to get a TCAS alert and I don't know what to do with that. I have no CTAF like everywhere, but North America has, then yes, yeah. Yeah, if there was, we will talk to CTAF, and that's just like to announce, you know, if we're on base and landing and how far and blah, 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 that kind of stuff. And if you're not in North America, then you have to use a Unicom frequency to, which is 22.8 in VATSIM, to announce what you're doing. All right, we're all capped at 31,000. We're supposed to have roughly, let's see, we have 300 miles left in the flight. We were supposed to have, that doesn't make sense. 160? Yeah, that's broken. That's not right. All right, well, anyways, supposed to be at 7,500 pounds. We are right on fuel. We're a pound off of fuel. 75, we were 74.96 what was required. We're pretty good on that. Min of 64, so we're doing good on that as well. And they want us cruising at 0.71, quite slow. I'm going to keep it at 7.7. We're going to keep it going. And RVSM checks. Question the two MDAs 300 and 350. For the 350 is for high intensity or something. Yeah, so the 350 is IA, what does it say here? HIALS, which stands for High Intensity Approach Lighting System. So when that system is out or unserviceable, you're forced to use the higher MDA, which is 350, which puts you 250 above ground. And then if you keep going to the right column, if the localizer glide slope is out, DME or LOC glide slope out VOR, it's 480 feet, so you're 380 feet. Basically, other than the most right column is a non-precision approach. The most left is full precision with the lights working. The right one is just right of that is precision, but it has the approach lights knocked out, high intensity approach lighting system knocked out, and then we got basically non-precisions on the far right side there. I'll give you guys a full brief on the chart here as well. Let's go ahead and get that window up. We're going to be running the HAB 7 arrival via Miglo. We're direct Miglo now. We follow all the restrictions as brief there. Page 10-2B, effective 31st of October. It's an RNAV star. That'll be brought in for, we'll take the right turn here at HABs. Oh, you know what? That's wrong. Let's go check that out, and is why I check this stuff. Legs page. At Mach below 16. That's wrong. I plugged in 6 left. 6 left should be below 9. Oh, that's at HABs. Sorry, let's go next page. Yeah, we're good. I don't trust this airplane in the sim. We'll take the right turn at HABs below 9 there. There'll be a visual backed up by the ILS. That's, let's see, page 11-1. Effective 7th of August. It's triple, correction, is 109.3 set left and right for the ILS. Final approach course is 057. Glide path check Burpo 1520. MD of 300 set right and 300 hopefully would be set left. MSA high sector 3,300 feet. That's in the north west quadrant, and that's of the YUL VOR, not the airport. The VOR is somewhere out to the northwest there, as you can see. So the VOR is not at the airport. Keep that in mind. Missed approach is runway heading 057 at 700 feet, then a left turn 3000, heading a 355, intercept YUL VOR, radial 115 inbound to the YUL VOR. And that looks like it will be a parallel entry, or maybe no, sorry, an offset entry you can even do. That'll also work as well. Either one to get into that. In the event of a missed approach, either person here can call ground, including ATC. I'll select toga button, toga thrust, call flap 8, gear up, speed mode, heading mode, gauge up at 600 feet, retract flaps around 1120, climb thrust after takeoff checks, and if they want us in the published mist, we're going to add white needles after the autopilot's been engaged. 3-degree slope. There's no PAPIs because they can't afford it. ALSF type 2 lighting. And on runway 6 left, plan to exit Bravo 3, miss it, Bravo 5, miss that. We got way at the end, which you shouldn't. It's 11,000 feet, we're really supposed to use 3,500 of it. So lots of room for that. And we'll be taxiing at the gate 27, which is at the satellite area right here. Sound good? Apparently, to reach redo below 33,000, I need 6,000 a minute, even though I'm at 31. It's completely wrong, this stuff in here in this sim. There's a lot of bugs going on. Anyways, halves is what I'm paying attention to the most. I need below 18 there, EPNOC below 17. There's no speed restrictions, so when this says I need 2,600 or 25, I'm going to start down at 3,000 feet per minute. So we still got a bit of time. Consider you... Oh, I had that map up, didn't I? Well, anyways, consider you guys brief. We have a bit, about 15 minutes or so till descent anyways. Threats. Montreal is a threat. The French on the radio is a threat. What else? OMELs, I'm good. No terrain to be talked about. No obstacles either. Yeah. We're looking good. You know what? I'm gonna put, just so that this brain can hopefully shut up at us, I'm gonna put 310. There shouldn't be a climb or descent. I should just know that we're there. There we go. Alright. EPNOC isn't 0, but whatever. Yeah, this whole kind of, this whole top of descent and all VNAV function in this is pretty broken in the sim, unfortunately. Alright guys, I'm going to put a poll in chat. Feel free to answer it, and that will gauge what we do. Our heading sync button. Do you have a tailwind about 40 knots? Let's go to the VNAV page, next page, next page. 3.6 will be our descent path. We'll execute that. Let's move it closer. That's very real. That's what that should do. Just gonna delete it altogether. 310. Never mind. Doesn't care. Dominic, yo, what's going on? Are you flying as well, Dom, or no? Are you with us right now? Alright, EPNOC is saying 2,600. That checks out with that. That needs 24. We're going to wait till this number comes up a little bit. let's go ahead and put 3,000 feet in our Alpha selector, 3,000 set for, and that's for that right there. Let's go ahead and start down. Vertical speed, 3,000 feet per minute. Idle thrust. Let's turn the cabin lighting a little down. It's quite bright. Or was that again? Somewhere here. So let's get everybody's night vision going in case we have to do a deployment or something. This airplane slows a little bit too much in the descent here. Yeah, back of the line, Air Canada 422. Okay, sweet, sweet, sweet. Sounds good. Oh, I think I heard you over there. Cool, cool. I appreciate you flying with us. I'll try to get everyone's landing on the stream. Let's see how far ahead I am at all. Halifax. Oh, you're way back there. Holy crap. WestJet 597. Cool, 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 cool. I just found you. 73 just behind me. Oh no, that's there's a WestJet 598 with a 37800. I appreciate you guys flying out. I did a pretty fast climb out and I'm gonna do my usual descent, so hopefully we'll stay in front of everybody. Not cause any problems on that. Looks like we have a 777 that just landed from Halifax as well. No, it's 321, sorry. From Montreal right now. That's kind of cool. No ATC, of course. Okay, didn't auto switch. Should have auto switched back to IAS, and we want 390, sorry. We'll leave it in idle thrust for the time being. Go ahead and lower all these brightnesses because we want to see outside when the runway comes into view is more important. This is our normal descent, guys, 3,000 a minute. Idle thrust. The logo light isn't really doing anything, right? Oh, I turned it off, yeah. About 10,000, don't really need that. I appreciate all you guys are using the discount codes as well in the description on Contrail or Pimax or anything you guys want down there. You guys have been knocking up the park with those discount codes. I appreciate that. I'm gonna check what the altimeter was real quick. It doesn't have it in there. Alright, let's just find it. Through Navigraph, weather 3005. Just hit B, what does B do? Oh, not really. Close enough though. 3005. 005. 005. 19.9 for Montreal. We'll go over there now. Montreal traffic, Jazz 773 descending via the HAB 7 arrival, expecting ILS runway 6 left, approximately 60 miles to the west. Alright, looks like Exultant needs 1600 a minute. This is working out really well. And Habs needs 13. This is working out very perfectly. Once we get to 12,000 feet, I'm going to reduce our rate of descent, and that is going to help us slow down. Gonna bug 250 knots here. This airplane does have a problem slowing down in the sim. It's not as draggy as it should be. It's pretty good actually as how slippery it is, but also when you do start to reduce the rate of descent, it doesn't kind of do the same job. We're gonna go do a vertical speed of 1200 a minute. 12 at 12, we're gonna start slowing down for 250. We have spoilers if needed. Yeah, this is taking forever to slow down. It wouldn't take this long. Usually, at least. Up on 10,000 feet, we're going to need to use some spoilers here. That's all okay. Need to use them, use them. Some people think it's shameful or whatever, just use them. It's a tool. They're there for a reason. Shame if you bust the speed. Get rid of those spoilers now. Coming through 10,000 with the taxi and the wing and logo on. Go ahead and dim the belts for the people to know that we're about to be about 10 minutes or so to land. Those wing lights are not that good. They are in the sim. Alright, let's go descend mode 250. Montreal traffic, Jazz 773 approaching the intersection Habs 89 descending 3000, ILS 6 left. I think we're the first ones here. That's okay. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to vector myself out. Actually, whatever. We'll keep it like this. It's good enough. And bring our scale in a little bit. We're gonna be 3,000 there. Let's go ahead and go vertical speed. Actually, no, we're gonna keep it like that. Vertical speed 1500. We're gonna use a little bit of spoiler, and we're gonna select 220 on the speed there. Yeah, the spoilers would do a little bit more. They're not that bad. They're bad, but they're not that bad.
Montreal traffic, Warship 598, descending via the HAB 7, arrival 10,000 for 3,000 on the ILS 6 left approach. Montreal.
Montreal traffic, WestJet 597, also has 7 approach. Currently passing. You know, I'm on it. Currently descending past flight level 150. Montreal.
Montreal traffic, Jazz 773, 4,000, descending 3,000, 20 miles to the west, commencing ILS 6 left, Montreal. Alright, nicely working back our speed. And what I'm going to do is going to go heading sync, heading mode. And we are going to go Exulta over Exulta. Oh, it doesn't let me do it. Alright, let's do it from vertical. This is not what you're supposed to do. We'll do it like that. 057, intercept, execute that. Green needle. And green needle. Of course, all the courses are wrong. That's okay. I'll turn my course sync to on. Got a course sync somewhere here. There it is. Synchronized. Alt's cat. And we're going to do 057. The reason I have to manually set it is we didn't get the blue line. That's the Loke 0 Glide Soap arm. Should say Loke 2. Go flap 1. Slow 200. Flight recorder is on. The camera's on. Bit far for an ILS capture. Can work it in a little bit there. Actually, let's keep it not too much. This airplane probably won't do too well in the sim, but I'm visual with 6 left right over there. Watch out traffic, Jazz 773 is intercepting the Loke 6 left, 15 mile 3000.
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 2340 inbound half through 6 arrival. We'll call our base and final.
Glide slope alive. Actually, I can't really tell. Should be when it's fully in there like that, but. Loke 2 captured. Slow to 190. Slow and flat B.
Montreal traffic, western 598, 10 miles, rest of Tulsa to 20 ILS, left approach 20 miles west of the field, Montreal.
Dusk and Dawn won the battle. Glide slope capture. Screens back up to bright. 3000 is set and confirmed for the missed approach. Let's press our record button. And we're about a 8 mile final. That's pretty close enough. We'll go gear down. Got everybody seated and know that we're going to be coming in. Reverse is armed as well. Flight spoilers are retracted. Flat. Still 2,000 feet. Slow on 160. Screenshot right there. Another screenshot right there.
And Montreal traffic, west at 598, overhead from Delta, joining the island.
Lap 30.
Runway 6 left approach for a 12 mile final, Montreal.
Montreal traffic, Jazz 773, 5 mile final, 6 left. FL137, no reported gust. Autopilot disengaged. Flight director's off. Oh, I didn't lock my chair. Let's lock the chair. There we go. Path after my chair adjustment. Let's retrim this airplane as well. It's not trimmed at all.
I can see you feel like the distance feel like allow slow down to
No pappies as it would be in real world as well. This airplane with the new flight model and then my profile in this yoke flies awesome. Stable. Gears down, 45. Everybody's advised. Reverse is armed. The one IFLY doesn't count down every altitude, but
200. Minimums 100.
I should have called visual landing. That's my mistake there.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh, hit hard. There we go. It didn't do as much as I thought it'd do on the flare. The reverse isn't working either. Oh well, manual braking. I think we bounced there.
Macho traffic, push at 5985, mile final, runway 6 left. Macho.
I'll exit here. Yeah, my reverse didn't work at all. Left. Oh, I know why that happened. Left oil pressure. That's because my throttle is mapped when it goes below a certain thing. It kills the engine. I'm gonna actually get rid of that on multi-flight. After. And Macho traffic, Jazz 773 clear all runways. See, now I'm used to all these floaty airplanes where this one doesn't do it. Oh well.
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 2340.
Stop the recording there.
Left, we are 12 miles out.
Let's go ahead and
Macho traffic, push at 598. Short
gonna do
final,
this,
runway
this. I'm gonna move this guy somewhere over there that no one cares about where I am. Press pause or brake on. X showcase. Here comes Johan. No gear, but that's a 24 bug, I'm pretty sure. Little fix of the nose. Bit of a hard hitter like I was as well. It's all good. At least that's what maybe a different sim or something. I'm gonna go turn off my engines here because I will leave them on, whatever. Let's do a cross bleed start real quick. Right engine, ISO open, manual. Let's bring this up a little bit.
Montreal traffic, West 6, 597, capturing localizer for Alex Crush, runway 06 left. Montreal.
Next guy is just
Montreal traffic,
final
Air
there.
Canada 2340. We'll call it a 4-mile final, runway 6 left.
Macho traffic, push at 598 is clear, 6 left. Macho. Radio check.
5x5.
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 2340, short final, runway 6 left.
Metro traffic, short final for ILS 06 left home. Metro.
Appreciate you guys flying with me. The performance in the CRJ is much nicer than the performance on any other plane. I wish everything had gear. That's kind of annoying. Oh, that one looked like it hit hard too. Oh, maybe not. I think he saved it right at the end. It might just be the way the traffic is modeled here. Too bad there's no gear.
And Air Canada 2340 vacated here at Bravo 3, taxiing to the ramp.
Nice. Yeah, on the stream it looked interesting, but I think that's just the I think it's just the sim doing traffic stuff. It looked like you flared at like 50 and fell, but I think it's just good old traffic stuff. And I'm tired. Where's Dom? How far is Dominic? Can't see him. Oh, Dom's on the there. I see him now. Just over to Malfinal there. Yeah, the model matching 24 is one thing that needs to be improved. Let's fix, especially the no gear thing. Yeah, the no gear thing's really annoying. Guess there's worse problems to have, but...
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 422, 50 mile final.
I think that was Mr. Dom right there. Sorry, I was on my phone. Didn't have enough time to get to my keyboard there. Why does no one have gear? It's a glitch in the sim, unfortunately. In 2024 specifically, it's glitched. We were, I think everybody was pretty well spaced.
737, vacate on runway 06 left, Montreal.
I just threw myself over here. It's a mean looking airplane, especially like that. Gonna redo the landing to see how my flare physics are in this yoke, and then we're gonna get gonna call it a night. That'll be about it.
Montreal traffic, Air Canada 422, 5-mile final.
I don't think he does. I think he just has the engines there. You mean the RJ? The RJ was me. Wait, am I reading that wrong? Never mind. Oh no, this one does have gear. I have no idea. Could be the model matching. This one has gear in its file. I don't know. Every airplane that you see is a different model to match. And like there's like thousands of them, so this one I guess has it in its file. We got a WestJet, 2 WestJets, and an Air Canada. It was WestJet, Air Canada, WestJet, and then Air Canada. It's kind of funny how that worked out. Whoop, whoop. I think we had some model matching issue there too. That's all good, universe. I slammed her in, so I'm gonna do one landing there. Thanks everybody for joining in on the stream. I'm gonna disconnect from VATSIM. I'm gonna bring us back to around around here. And I just want to see if my yoke settings are still kind of good. We're going to call it a night right there. Let's go flaps to the full position. Wait for these flaps to come out. Welcome Montreal, welcome Montreal. Very good. Yeah, we had a pretty good line. Everyone was very well spaced, I will say as well. I appreciate all that. I should have said my engine type when I was landing, but I forgot to do that. Let's try this again. I like the way the yoke feels and how much force is required. The problem is I have to move my entire desk to make it do something. We're gonna get the dose sinks all the time here, guys, as well.
Don't sink. 500. Don't sink. Don't sink. 400. Don't sink. 300. 300.
Yeah, the pitch is way too heavy. I'm going to adjust that, but we'll do one landing here to see how it goes.
Don't sink. 200. Minimums.
A little high.
Don't sink. 100. 50. Don't 40, sink. 30. 20. 10.
Yeah, the pitch is still too stiff. Let me go ahead and change that. I'm just doing through the Moza software real quick because it's a little much. bring it down to 55, 55. It's a bit too much still. Let's try basic. Turn the dampener down a bit, the inertia down a bit. That might work okay. Let's give that a try. Replay. Stop replay, record. Yes. Let's give this a try.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. 500. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Also have to do is change that to linear and see how that does.
Don't sink. Don't
It's a
sink.
little sensitive now, but
300.
better than what it was.
Don't sink. 200. Don't sink. 100. 50. Don't 40. sink.
30, 20, 10.
Minimums.
This airplane in the sim also bounces way too easy. 120 knots shouldn't be bouncing at all. This airplane would be planted. I'm just gonna do one little thing in the adjustment of the pitch, and I think we're gonna be good to go. Replay,
Don't sink.
stop replay, record,
Don't
yes.
sink.
Also, I'll fix my thrust reversers. I don't know why that wasn't working. That was kind of annoying. Let's see, CRJ, CRJ. Thrust. Oops. No, it's reverse probably. Reverse. Reverse. Is it hold or toggle? I think it's toggle I need. Get rid of that. Go here. Left one. There. Okay.
500. Don't
There's the
sink.
gear horn there. Let's get rid of the APU gauges. They shouldn't be there at all. Stick the nose up a little bit. There we go. That feels pretty good.
300.
A little high still, but we're gonna fix that.
Sink rate.
Yeah.
200. Sink rate. 100. Sink rate. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
It's about the pressure. I'm gonna save this as my new yoke profile. New. Save. Do one more to make sure it's all good.
Minimums.
We're gonna call it a day.
Don't sink.
Stop replay, record.
Don't
yeah,
sink.
there we go. It's still a little heavy.
Don't sink. 400.
Let me see if I can just slightly
Don't
adjust that.
sink. Don't sink. 300.
Yeah, it's still way too heavy actually.
300. Don't sink.
There we go. That's
200.
better.
Don't sink. 100. Don't sink.
50, 40, 30,
Don't
20,
sink.
10.
Now we just gotta fix the flight model and we're halfway there. Let's see, the friction's going down, let's try the inertia down, dampen down, so I'm gonna do one more.
Don't
Just
sink.
how that trim looks. That up,
400.
forward, yes.
Don't sink. 400.
Trying to get the yoke to be hard to move, like stiff, but also smooth and loose at the same time, which is hard to
300.
say and hard to set.
200. Don't sink. Don't sink.
100. 50, 40,
Don't sink.
30, 20, 10.
Alright, it's gonna have to work for now. I'm gonna save this. New one. Yeah, something's wrong with the Moza saving for some reason. Let's check the plus reversers. That all works. Awesome. Cool. Well, we're gonna end it there. Stop recording. We'll give you a quick little replay. Like that steep descent, it didn't look like that in the flight deck. That does, like, to be that steep, like it's a pretty. Notice how we're flap 45 and we're landing.
Don't sink.
We're basically doing like level with the run or the horizon to keep that going. There's something off with the new flight model. We should be 2.5 degrees nose up to hold 800 a minute. So that's why you have to over flare the crap out of it. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna get that fixed up when Hans and Gravel want to come back with us, and they're just gonna wait for the sim to get a little bit more finalized before they can help. Anyways, though, we're gonna say bye to you guys. I appreciate all you guys flying with us, and we will see you on the next stream. Hopefully, let's see, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah. Anyways, bye for now. We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.